Good morning, folks. I hope you're all feeling really good. I hope you all had a nice and chill morning. As you can see, I woke up to this news. I didn't stream yesterday. I did play a lot of alliances though, and I didn't even check the Reddit or the website. I didn't expect anything, to be honest. But they did it. They did it once again. Dropped the balance preview on a Friday. They love to do this. It's the second time that we're getting a balance preview on a Friday. So let's get to it. Today I also want to start a new End of Dragons run, which I do think it's gonna be really good. Um, I want to start a Mechanist. I have an engineer already built up, and we're gonna run through the End of Dragons expansion with that. I think it's gonna be good. I forgot about quite some things. It will be the fourth time I'll be running the End of Dragons during its launch. I actually haven't done it in like 2 months. So I did those one for each month since it launched, and then I stopped. So now I want to revisit it, take a new look at it, see what is good, what isn't, what did work after this long, and what it didn't. Let's see. So now let's start with this. So Guild Wars 2 in its forums, as usual, posted the balance update preview for August 23rd, which is quite big. I didn't expect this, and it's quite good to have. So, let's see here. A message from the Skills and Balance team. Hi all. In our August 2nd balance update preview, we mentioned that we added yet another balance update to our schedule for August 23rd. Yeah, that's right. This balance for August 23rd, it wasn't. It actually isn't on the roadmap. Pardon me. It actually isn't on the roadmap, but they added it because yeah, we needed it. We actually need. I do think this is a good move by them to add this new balance of play. So let's keep rolling, shall we? To address some lingering feedback from the June 28th release. Below you'll find the comprehensive preview of that update. While there are a handful of updates that impact all the game modes, our focus for August 23rd is largely on PvE gameplay. Thank God. We've had some balance patches for World vs. World in PvP this year. Um, it has been quite in large, more frequent than the other years. However, for PvE, it has been lacking a bit. We'd like to hear your feedback on this. Please take today and the weekend to read through it, think it over, and share your thoughts. We'll be keeping an eye on the conversation and listening to what you have to say. Awesome. So, there is a lot to cover. There is a lot, and when I say a lot, guys, it is a lot to cover. They've done a full-on, hands-on deck patch preview here, and I think we're quite in for right here. So you better get ready because there is no one, and I mean no one, that's not gonna be impacted by this balance preview. This balance patch is gonna be huge. Let me just say that. So here we go. Core weapon tuning. Yep, you heard it. It's on the title of the stream because I do think this is one of the greatest things they could have announced. It's one of the best titles I've read in a balance patch in a long while, so let's get to it. In this update, we focus on improving the number of viable core weapon choices across many professions in PvE. This includes increasing base damage on many ranged weapon auto attacks to a higher baseline damage per second. These changes should help reduce the performance gap between players using suboptimal and optimal weapons. So, what this does is having a weapon of itself, the auto attacks should compensate for it. So if you're using the wrong weapon for your build, the auto attacks should. What I can take away from this is, as you can see, the X for Firebrand, like the 2 and the 3 are not that powerful. Well, the 2 gives you Might and Fury, which is good, and gives you Light Field to combo with, but the auto attacks is what does the most damage on that X, and that's what you want to focus if you want to do damage while you're using the X. So let's see here. Guild Wars 2 is designed to encourage social gameplay. You should be stronger playing together than alone. Yes, we see this all throughout game mode. With that in mind, we took another look at how boons are given out. Oh, several weapon skills have been updated to grant might to nearby allies as well as the user in PvE, further contributing to boon availability in group events. That is actually huge, isn't it? That is actually huge, in my opinion. I do think that that might be quite good. Wait, you don't hear the music for some reason, so let's put on some music. That's weird. Let me see here. Properties. Oh yeah, this is not. Wow, I don't even recognize the device that it is using right here. Let's just use the one that we're supposed to, right? Right, good. So you should be able to listen to some music now. Oh, no, it's my bad, because I do have the game in a very low volume. There we go. So, let me just return here to the page. Damage build improvements. This is what we're looking at. Our play community developed builds that are considered the gold standard for effective play, so we review them regularly. Our play community develops builds that are considered the gold standard for effective play, so we review them regularly. Okay, that is good. That is good to read, actually. That means that they are aware of the meta, but, well, if they weren't, that would be really bad. We made changes to some elite specs, weapons, and traits to make various builds more competitive. Our goal is for every profession to have viable power and condition-based damage builds. Wait, what? Our goal is for every profession to have a viable power and condition-based damage builds? Okay, okay. Wow, I didn't expect to read that. I expected to read our goal is for every profession to have viable damage builds only. But they are really making sure that power and condition is viable for all the professions. Let's see about that. So, we start with Power Tempest and Condition Tempest, Power Weaver, Power Scrapper, Power Holosmith, Power Dragon Hunter, Power Reaper, Power Helder, Power Vindicator, Power Daredevil, Power Deadeye, oh my fucking god, Power Berserker, Condition Berserker, and Power Spellbreaker. Wow. Okay. That is good. That is actually good. Wait, you still can't hear the music? Let's up that. Yeah, I should be able to hear it now. So, improving support diversity. Firebrand and Healing Mechanists are currently dominating group compositions. Well, yeah, that's right. In this update, we're improving support role diversity by adding stability and ages to Tempest Shouts. What the? And giving druids increased access to those boons as well? Wow, that is huge. So we're gonna start seeing more Tempest sports, and that is big, man. That is big. I do enjoy that. That is a big change. That is really, really good. Okay, let's see what else. We're also making targeted reductions to stability and might uptime on Firebrand and Mechanist builds to make room for other professions. Firebrand's high on-demand stability from Mantra of Libertation is too essential in Fractals of the Mists and other group content, while Mechanist Barrier and Might Upkeep are cementing it as a build that pairs together too well with a quick brand to meet a group's support needs. Yeah, that's right. The Mechanists can use their ham build and just do heal a lack, while the quick brand can do a lot of DPS and while sharing 100% of quickness. So, In the immediate future, we want to make sure more builds can be used successfully. In future updates, we'll expand this further by shoring up more support and healing build options. Okay, I do think that's showing up, not shoring, but yeah. Okay, now the music may be a little bit loud, right? Maybe I need to change it in the game. Okay, so yeah, the music stopped now, but it's because it's on pause. So going back from the game to the browser here. Okay, so Elementalist. Oh my god, I came back to the game for some reason. Elementalist. We firmed up the role of fire attunement skills in condition builds and improved air attunement skills, direct strike damage. Tempest Transcendent Tempest trait has more than doubled in power to set it apart as the keystone choice for damage builds. Okay. But that's for power, right? Okay, so let's look at fire. Fireball. Damage multiplier increase from 1 to 1.4. Now also inflicts 1 stack of burning with a 1 second duration. Well, okay, that's 1 burn. Lava Font. Now inflicts 1 stack of burning with a 1 second duration on each strike. Oh, so that, yeah, that, while the Lava Font is there, it's doing you a lot of burning. Yeah. Flame Burst. Damage multiplier increased from, wow. Burning stacks applied increased from 2 to 3. So now if they have 3 stacks of burning, this is for PvE only, but you're gonna do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. That is good. That does taste good. Air, Chain Lightning. Damage multiplier increased from .66 to .8. That's good. Lightning Surge. Damage multiplier increased from 1.44 and to 1.8. Good. Earth, Stoning. PvE only. Damage multiplier increased from 0.5 to 1.2. Shockwave from 0.5 to 2.5. Damn. And Scepter. Phoenix. Oh, this is the one that it's like a boomerang. Recharge reduced from 20 seconds to 10 seconds. Wow, that's half the time now of cooldown. That's really good. Burning stack count increased from 1 to 2. That is huge. Water. Water Trident. Recharge reduced from 20 to 10. Good. Rock Barrier. Recharge reduced from 15 seconds to 8 seconds. Damn. Dagger main hands. Oh man, this dagger elemental is coming back for PvE. Let's hope so. So let's see here. Dagger, Water, Vapor Blade. On all game modes, the aftercast animation duration before another skill can be used has been decreased by 0.5 seconds. And that is really good, because it had an animation that stopped it from doing another skills for like 1 second. And that doesn't reduce it in half. That is really good. Hair, Convergence, PvE only. Damage multiplier increased from 1.5 to 1.8. Shocking Aura reduced the recharge from 25 seconds to 10 seconds in PvE only. Duration increased from 4 seconds to 10 seconds. Oh my god! So you can have Perma Shocking Aura? You can have Perma Shocking Aura on PvE with Dagger? That doesn't make sense. Does it? Transmute Lightning. Damage multiplier increased from 1 to 1.5. Yeah, you may not have perma because you might just be hit and then you have to wait for the cooldown to have another one. But what I mean is, if you don't get hit, you can just spam it over and over again. Like, the first strike that someone does to you, it's always gonna be stunned. Which is good. Transmute Lightning. Damage multiplier increase from 1 to 1.5. Earth, Ring of Earth. Final Impact damage multiplier increase from 1.2 to 1.5. Good. Earthen Rush. Recharge reduced from 18 seconds to 12 seconds. Damage multiplier increase from 1 to 1.8. Oh my god. Okay. Dagger, offhand, fire grab, PV only. Recharge reduced from 25 seconds to 20 seconds, matching PvP and War vs. World. Okay. Water, frost aura. Recharge reduced from 30 seconds to 10 seconds. Duration increased from 4 seconds to 10 seconds. Cleansing wave. Recharge reduced from 30 seconds to 20 seconds. That is a good heal. Ride the lightning. Oh my god, yes. Yes, that is juicy. Updraft from 40 seconds to 20 seconds on the recharge. Really good. Earthquake. Recharge reduced from 30 seconds to 16 seconds. Damage multiplier increased from 1 to 3. Wow. That is triple the damage right there. That just tripled the damage. That is big. Churning Earth. Recharge reduced from 30 seconds to 20 seconds. Okay. So you have a little bit more sustain there. Trident. Magma Orb. Wow, Trident. Wait. For underwater? Wow, that is huge. So they're updating the Trident as well. Are they gonna do more of these updates to underwater weapons, or is it just the Elementalist? Let's see here. Fire. Magma Orb. Now also applies 1 second of burning on explosion. Does that mean it applies as well on the folks that it explodes on? So once you hit the Magma Orb on a foe, it explodes and does damage all around the foe that it explodes on. Does those that get hit as well, they get burning as well? On explosion, so I do guess so. Boil now also applies 1 second of burning on a hit. And that does hit a lot, which is good. Steam. Recharge reduced from 15 seconds to 10 seconds. Wow. And then they reduce the recharge from 20 to 16 on the lava chains. Water Ice Globe from 10 to 8, and the Ice Wall from 15 to 12. Wow. Air Electrocute. Increase the damage from 1.1.2 to 2.4. Oh my god, the Electrocute does so much damage. Air Bubble. Okay, that's just 5 second reduction. That's good. Earth Rock Anchor. They just reduced the recharge from 30 to 20, and the Murky Water from 30 to 25. That does make sense. Weaver. Oh my god, this is good. Weaver is one of my favorite elite specs to play on World vs. World and PvE. I do love Weaver. It's really good. Sword. Fire Strike. Damage multiplier increase from .66 to .8. Fire Swipe. Damage multiplier increase from .77 to .9. Searing Slash. Damage multiplier increase from 1.25 to 1.6. That's good. The Water Seiche. They increase the damage from .33 to .5. Cleptolis, they increase the damage multiplier from .45 to .6, and Breaking Wave from .66 to 1. Breaking Wave. Which one is Breaking Wave? Is it the Pure Water one? The Pure Water sword skill on 3? Maybe it is. Air. Charge Strike. Damage multiplier increase from .77 to .8. Oh my god, and the Charge Strike does a lot of damage. Polarized Slash. Damage multiplier increase from .88 to .9. And Cold Lightning from 1 to 1.2. Earth. Crystal Slash. They increase the damage from .66 to .8. Crystalline Strike from .66 to .9. Crystalline Thunder from 1 to 1.4. Earthen Vortex. They increase the damage from 1.25 to 1.80. Tempest. Transcendent Tempest. And this is the trait. This is the huge trait that they wanted to increase the damage on. Damage modifier increased from 7% to all damage dealt to 15% to all damage dealt. That is more than doubling the damage. The buff that the damage does, that is amazing. Shouts, Feel the Burn. They increase the damage by 2.5. And they increase the mites that it gives as well from 3 to 5. That is really good. Oh my god, Tempest is gonna feel so good now. Eye of the Storm, cooldown reduced from 40 to 30, now also applies 1 stack of stability to allies for 5 seconds. Aftershock, cooldown reduced from 35 to 30, now also applies Aegis to allies for 5 seconds. The thing is, Eye of the Storm applying stability. That is 1 stack of stability for 30 seconds. The Guardian has Stand Your Ground, which gives you 4 stacks of stability for 10 seconds. Isn't it? Isn't it for 10? Or for 7, something like that. That is weird. I do think this needs a little bit more juice on it. Eye of the Storm, Aftershock is fine. 1 Aegis for every 30 seconds and it stays for 5. Yeah, that looks good. It's just a good shield that you get, but I do think Eye of the Storm needs a little bit more juice to it. More stacks of stability, in my opinion. At least 2 stacks of stability and for 6 or 7 seconds. And I'll tell you why 6 or 7. Because people like me, they don't press it on the right timing, and that extra second or the 2 extra seconds might save your life. I do think it is a good quality of life to have just 1 or 2 more seconds there. At least for the stability. Let's look at the Engineer. That's all of... And they've touched on the Core Elementalist, the Weaver, and the Tempest. That is big. The only thing that they haven't touched on for this balanced preview is the Catalyst, which I do think it's in a good state as of now. So, let's look at the Engineer. The previous updates... oh man, I love it. I haven't read it yet, but I already love it. The previous updates, Mechanist's only damage reduction to aim assist rocket left us with room to add damage to core trait Big Boomer. Big Boomer Gaming right now, bringing up the damage output of Holosmith and Scrappers. That's not enough to close the gap on its own. So we're also making specialization specific damage increases to Scrapper and Holosmith on Sword, Hammer, and Blast Gyro. Good. That's what I wanted to hear actually. Blast Gyro is one of the best combos that you can have. Which, in addition to more damage, will now stun enemies rather than knocking them away. Thank God! Thank God! Why would you want that to knock the enemies away? That didn't make sense to me at all. We're gonna have some fun with Engineer today, folks, so... yeah, let's look at this. Harpoon Gun. Wait, what? They've started with a Harpoon Gun? And it's on a big black bold title as well. While we look at the Trident here, poor little Trident didn't even... the attention it gets, so little. So, let's look at the Harpoon Gun. Homing Torpedo. Animation time reduced from 1.5 seconds to 1 second, and that's just quality of life for me. And it is a little buff because now the animation is reduced. It takes just less time to do so. You can pull it off more frequently or do it faster, which is good. But that's not what I mean. What I mean, it's a good quality of life because that animation did break the combat flow a little bit for me. I did tend to avoid using it, but that just might do it. For me, that just might do it. That just might make it a little more convenient to use. And they increase damage multiplier let me read that again. Damage multiplier increase from 0.84 to 1. To 1. Applies 1 second of burning. And this is now an explosion as well. Oh. That makes sense, doesn't it? It's a torpedo. It should be an explosion from the start, shouldn't it? And that means it's gonna interact with the trait, which is good. Scatter Mines. Recharge reduced from 10 to 6. Good. Time Charge. Damage multiplier increased from 1.75 to 3.5. That's doubling the damage on Time Charge. Wow. Net Wall. Immobilized duration increased from 3 to 6. Wow. 6 damage of Immobilized. That is tasty. Full of flavor. Utility skills. Throw Mine. All game modes. The animation aftercast before another skill may be used has been reduced from 0.5 seconds. The mine will now detonate immediately if there is an enemy target in proximity when the mine lands. Just another quality of life for me. Now causes knockdown instead of knockback, with a duration of 2 seconds in PvE and 1 second in PvP. In World vs. World. Okay. Damage multiplier increased from 2 to 3. Boons removed from targets increased from 1 to 3. Wow. Who uses throw mine anyway? I do see it from time to time, but who does use it on PvP and World vs. World? Okay, let's see here. Medkit, Med Blaster. Healing power multiplier reduced from 0.2 to 0.1, matching PvP and World vs. World. Okay. Elixir Gun. Super Elixir. Duration reduced from 10 to 5. Okay. Big Boomer. The damage increased from 10 to 15. Oh my god. Grenade kits. They coming. Grenade kits are coming for us, folks. Get ready. Hollowsmith. Sword. Refraction Cutter. Damage multiplier increased from 1 to 1.4. Radiant Arc. Damage multiplier increased from 1.5 to 1.8. Photon Forge. Corona Burst. There you have it. Might stacks per pulse reduced from 2 to 1. But they are now applied to up 5 nearby allies. Oh. So, for yourself, you have less might, but now you have for 5 nearby allied targets. So you can do it to you and 5 others, or 4 others, sorry. Oh man, we're not even half through, so let's keep going. This is huge, guys. This is actually pretty big. And this is not a balance patch that was in the roadmap. Remember that. Just have that in the back of your heads while we discuss this preview, okay? Because this balance patch that's coming, it wasn't even the roadmap. They just added it last minute, and that is really good. So let's keep going here. Scrapper. One of my favorite specs of the entire game is Scrapper and Hollowsmith. I do think Engineer has been very privileged with the elite specs that it has received. They're all really good. They all change the way that the Engineer works in a big way, and they all have their place in the core meta as of now. So let's look at Scrapper. Hammer. Electro Whirl. Damage multiplier increase from 2.4 to 3. Okay, Rocket Charge. The aftercast animation duration before another skill can be used has been increased by 0.35. No, sorry, by 0.35 seconds. The aftercast animation duration before another skill can be used has been decreased by 0.35 seconds. Damage multiplier increased from 3.3 to 3.6 in PvE only. So the aftercast animation is for all game modes. Okay. And it has been decreased by 0.35 seconds. I don't think you'll even notice that. You might notice it if you compare them side by side, but I don't think you'll feel it. Blast Gyro. Now stuns enemies for 3 seconds instead of knocking them back. Damage multiplier increased from 2.65 to 3.5. Okay. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah. I'll tell you why. Because Blast Gyro is one of the greatest skills for the Scrapper. Blast Gyro is what gives you the huge combo that you can do with the combo finisher that you can do. It is really good. Blast Gyro is, well, you just blast. Your damage increases by a lot. And I can show you what Blast Gyro does more specifically. If we get here into the game. Let me just hide this for a second. If we get here into the game, I can show you. Blast Gyro is really one of the craziest skills for the entire spec of the Scrapper. So, that took a while. The Arborstone is really taking a while, isn't it? Oh, I don't have a scrapper. Oh my fucking god. But yeah, let me show you here. So, Bulwark Gyro, where is it? Shredder, and there it is. Blast Gyro. Unleash the Blast Gyro to begin a countdown to a tremendous blast. So this countdown, it's unblockable, it's an explosion, it is a combo finisher, which is a blast, and leaves a combo field, which is fire. And it does 232 damage with a Defiance bar to a break bar. Blast Gyro is huge, okay? And they're gonna increase that. They're gonna increase that damage by, I don't know, 500 probably. That's what it looked like to me. 500, 400. Yes. And they're gonna reduce the wait, let me read that again. And they're gonna reduce, no, now stuns enemies for 3 seconds. Wait, wasn't it a knockdown? Oh, may the Six watch over you. Oh man. Now it stuns. That is even weird. So let me go back here to the balance preview. Here we go. Mechanist. Wow. Wow. Did the hammer come? Did the hammer, the Justice Hammer of CMC, did it come to Mechanist? Has it arrived? Is it the time? Is this the balance that we have all been waiting for? That tears down the Mechanist apart, one piece at a time. We hope so. Stranger. Let's see. Mech commands. Rolling Smash. On PvE only. Bleeding stacks applied reduced from 8 to 4. Thank God. Discharge Array. PvE only. Confusion duration per hit reduced from 5 to 3. Good. Crisis Zone. PvE only. Stability duration reduced from 15 to 6. Thank God. Barrier Burst. PvE only. Base barrier value per pulse reduced from 434 to 260. Might stacks per pulse reduced from 3 to 2. And that is gonna sting. That is gonna sting. That will sting for a bit.
Yes?
Mace, Barrier Blast. Base barrier value reduced from 434 to 260. It even stings harder.
Hello.
Signets, Barrier Signet. Base barrier value per pulse reduced from 434 to 260. Damn. And Barrier Engine, the trait, passive. Base barrier value reduced from 434 to 260 as well. And all your barriers, just like that, go halved. Go freaking halved.
Yes?
Thank fucking God. Get out of here with this fucking AFK gaming. We don't want AFK gaming. Guardian. Oh my god. Here we go. Guardian has been in this pretty good place so far where every spec is viable. Where it be Dragon Hunter, Firebrand, or even a Wieldbender. You can pull off any of them in any game mode and they will all work. That's pretty fucking incredible, yes, isn't it? Well, it's time to get that shit out of here. We don't want that. Let's look at it. Multiple stored uses of on-demand stun break and stability have made Firebrand mandatory in Fractals, strike missions, raids, and even more versus World. Yes, Firebrand has been the most OP elite spec since Path of Fire launched. Firebrand has the easiest build to play. I do play it on Fractals, that's why I'm a little bit tired of it. It has been 4 years since I've been doing it on Fractals. I've been very tired of it, so I want to get rid of it. I'm trying to level up my Alacrigate to tier 4 as well, so that I can change it up a little bit. So let's look at it. The Great Sword damage... Wait. Yeah, in this update, Firebrand's Mantra of Libertation is reduced from 3 to 2 ammunition. Oh man. With an increased cooldown. Oh man. Together with an added source of stability for both Tempest and Druid, this will provide better parity across different profession support builds in PvE. Firebrand's multiple sources will be countered by higher recharge. Oh Damn. The Great Sword damage increase benefits Dragon Hunter builds, and hammer hammer improvements will help close the gap between in and other damaging weapons, while living up to the weighty feel a hammer should have. Yes! Hammer is such a cool weapon. Hammer is one of the best weapons in the game, and on the Guardian it's pretty useless. So, let's see here. Great Sword. Strike. This is the first auto attack. Damage multiplier increase from .8 to .9. Good. Vengeful Strike. This is the second chain of the auto attack. From .8 to 1. Wow. That is juicy. Wrathful Strike. That is the third and final chain attack of the auto attack. Damage multiplier increase from 125 to 1.4. Might is now applied up to 5 allies in a radius of 30-60. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 360 of radius and might applied on auto attack. That is juicy. That is juicy. Leap of Fate, PvE only. They reduce the recharge from 12 seconds to 10 seconds, and the damage multiplier increase from 1.5 to 2. Healing per foe hit increase from 235 to 1.053. That is very precise there, isn't it? Oh no, sorry, no, this is not a multiplier increase. This is a healing per foe hit increase from 235 to 1053 in PvE. Matching PvP and World vs. World. Okay. So they gotta heal a little bit more with the Great Sword. So, yeah, it's good. Binding Blade. Damage multiplier on initial hit increase from 1 to 1.5. Wow. That's an increase of half of damage right there. Hammer. It's pretty big. Symbol of Protection. The aftercast animation duration before another skill can be used has been decreased by 0.65 seconds. Wow, that's almost the whole second. That's really good. Mighty Blow. Damage multiplier increase from 2.1 to 2.4.
Yes? Hello.
Oh. Well, let me just take the dialogue volume here and the environments volume and the effects volume. Yeah, there you go. Coming back here. So, Mighty Blow, we've looked at that. Glacial Blow, recharge reduced from 6 seconds to 4 seconds. The damage multiplier increased from 2.4 to 2.5. Zealot's Embrace. Damage multiplier increase from 0.8 to 1.5. And then there's the Banish in PvE only. And the damage multiplier increase from 1 to 3. Wow. Is this enough to put the hammer on? I don't think it is. Sorry. The Banish damage multiplier increase is really juicy and is making me think of him. But I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. I do think that hammer could have something more to it. Or replace a skill. I would replace a skill, to be honest. I'd probably take off Glacial Blow. It's one of the skills that I do use it because, hey, it is a skill, but I prefer to have another thing on there. Staff. Bolt of Wrath. Damage multiplier from 0.55 to 0.65. Steering Light. Damage multiplier increase from 0.65 to 0.75. Seeking Judgment. Damage multiplier increase from 0.75 to 0.9. Oh my god. Holy Strike. Damage multiplier increase from 125 to 1.8. Empowered. Might stacks per pulse reduced from 4 to 3. Might duration reduced from 12 to 10. Well, now pre-stacking is not as effective. Firebrand, Mantra of Libertation. Ammunition recharges from 3 to 2 in PvE and World vs. World. And the recharge is, what? 55 seconds to 45 seconds. Wow. Wow, yeah, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt for me. Yep, that's gonna stink. And the Dragon Hunter just has one change, which is on the longbow. Puncture shot. Damage multiplier increase from 0.85 to 1. I do think they didn't touch much on the Dragon Hunter, but because the Dragon Hunter is so much potential, man. Dragon Hunter, if you play it really well, you can do a lot of damage. Mesmer. In the August 2nd update, we reviewed and updated the Greatsword and Sword core weapons. In this update, we're increasing Chronomancer's alacrity duration from stretch time and increasing the damage of Tides of Time, the 5th shield skill. This will give a slight bump to boon-focused Chronomancer builds. We also wanted to reduce some of the longer cooldowns on staff, but Mirage's high-performing condition damage builds made that tricky. True. I can see why that is. We're making very small cuts to condition damage on Mirage X and Staff Ambush to maintain parity with other profession builds. Oh, that is quite... yeah. Just reduce the Mirage damage on the X with other profession builds. The reduced cooldown on Phantasmal Warlock and Chaos Armor weapon skills will improve the Mesmer's leveling experience when using a staff. Okay. Phantasmal Warlock reduced the recharge from 18 to 15. That's the 3-second reduction on cooldown. Chaos Armor, they have a 5-second cooldown from 25 to 20. That's not big. I don't think that is that big. It is a bigger quality of life. It is good quality of life, but I don't think that's... Stuff is... It still sucks, to be honest. Utility skills. Blink. Oh, they reduced 10 seconds on that. See, that's what I wanted to see on Chaos Armor. And 5 seconds should have been done on Phantasmal Warlock, in my opinion. Like, 18 should have gone to 13, 25 should have gone to 15. That's what I think it should. But hey, perhaps that would have been too strong because of the Mirage there. They've talked about that. So let's see here. Chronomancer. Stretch time. Alacrity on Wellcast increased from 4 seconds to 5 seconds. Still, it's very tricky to do alacrity on a Chronomancer. It's still not very effective. It's fiddly as fuck, so I don't think that. The wells, it's not... Wells, people move, you know? Tides of Time. Damage multiplier increase from 1.2 to 1.5. Mirage. Axe. Lingering Thoughts. Torment duration decreased from 4 seconds to 3, and Imaginary Axis from 4 to 3 as well. Staff. Chaos Vortex. This is a staff ambush. Might stack count reduced from 8 to 5. Might duration reduced from 15 to 10. Torment Bleeding and Confusion duration reduced from 8 to 7. So it still keeps a lot of its condition damage, but some of its power damage is going down. Good. Mirage is very focused on condition damage, but the might gives you condition damage, and they've reduced that by 3, the stacks of them. So, Necromancer. Necromancer changed their focus on improving damage and skill recharge times for several weapons and abilities. Oh, and that's it. They are so proud of their Necromancers as of now. We are so proud of you. You've been doing such a great job that we're just reducing every skill recharge and giving you every damage improvement that you can get. So staff, Necrotic Gasp, 1 from that 666 to 1. Now that's not devil anymore. Mark of Blood. Damage multiplier increased from .33 to 1.5. Chill Blinds, PvE only. Recharge reduced from 16 seconds to 12 seconds. And the damage multiplier increased from .55 to 1.8. This is all big numbers. Big numbers. I'm looking at just this 3 right here, and this is big fucking numbers. I'm getting scared. Putrid Mark. Recharge reduced from 20 to 15. And the Reaper's Mark recharge reduced from 32 to 18. Wow! That is a huge recharge. That is a huge recharge change on the Reaper's Mark. Oh man, I'm going back to Necromancer. Damage multiplier increased from... oh my god! .275 to 3.0. I don't even know how much that increased. I can't do that math. If you can, pull it off. I can't. Dagger, main hand. Life Siphon, recharge reduced from 10 to 8. Dark Pact, recharge reduced from 15 to 12. Damage multiplier increased from 1.2 to 2.4. Immobilized duration increased from 3 to 6. Wow. The the dagger main hand is not the thing that I use, but let's see here. I do prefer the dagger offhand. Deathly Swarm. Recharge reduced from 18 to 16 seconds, and damage multiplier increased from 0.6 to 1.2. Enfambling Blood. Recharge reduced from 25 to 20 seconds. Damage multiplier increased from 0.5 to 1.5. Good. Oh, the focus as well. Soul Grasp. Ammunition recharge reduced from 15 to 12. Ammunition count increased from 2 to 3. And that ammunition count is, for me, is what matters, to be honest. That is really good. Spinal Shivers. Recharge reduced from 20 to 16. Damage multiplier on targets with no boons increased from 0.5 to 1. 1 boon from 1.1. Oh, sorry. I need to read that again. Damage multipliers on targets with no boons increase from 0.5 to 1. 1 boon from 1.125 to 1.625. 2 boons from 1.100. Oh shit. 2 boons from 8. I tried. I even can't. 1.875 to 2.375. 3 boons from 265 to 3.125. That was hard. Damn. Spinal Shivers has been increased by quite a lot. Wow. And that has been that must have been pretty tricky to balance that skill right there. I do think Spinal Shivers might change just because of how tricky that might be to balance. Reaper. Great Sword, Fading Twilight. They increase damage by 0.1. Chilling Scythe, they increase the damage by 0.1 as well. And Death Spiral, they increase the multiplier per hit from 425 to 500. Reaper's Shroud, Life Friend. They increase the damage multiplier from 875 to 900. Good. And then they increase the shouts as well. You are all weaklings from 0.7. Oh wow, from 0.7 to 2.5. That is huge. Nothing can save you from 0.7 to 2. And suffer damage multiply increase from 0.7 to 1.5. Wow. Big takeaways from the Necro here. I'm coming back to play it. All its damage has been increased. A huge amount of cooldowns have been reduced. I do think Necro is gonna feel really good. Core Necro has been in this weird place where you play it on PvP and nothing else. But now it's starting to look real juicy again, especially with the staff changes. I really love the staff changes. And to be honest, the focus, the Soul Grasp, the ammunition count increased will make me play more with the focus as well. So, Reaper. Oh, we've talked about this, sorry. Ranger. Guys, we're not far away from finishing here. It's almost there. Don't worry. So, Ranger. Feline pets auto attacks aren't affected by quickness. Wait, what? A long-standing issue that makes them subpar in group play. Meanwhile, the Iboga is the most powerful pet in any PvE boss encounter because its base attack damage scales with the number of conditions on the target. A release note from back in 2018 indicated that this was fixed, but the change didn't make it to the live game. What? Oh my god. A recent fix to the calculated critical hit chance values in the pet stats UI caused pet critical hit chances to appear to drop by 70.8%. This was a display issue only, and the text now reflects the real value. So this is just big quality of life that they're making. We're using this as an opportunity to improve pet balance in PvE overall by delivering that long delayed reduction to Iboga damage, while bringing all the Ranger pets performance up by giving them a flat 70.8 critical chance across the board. Wow. Ranger pets and spirits will now also have a locked defiance bar in PvE. Wow. Making them immune to crowd control effects. This quality of life improvement will show that their skills are available for use when needed and that the pets will perform more consistently in all PvE content. Wow! They have a lock defiance bar. Does that become unlocked? Oh, I'd wish that that would become unlocked and that would play with it. So when it becomes unlocked, if you do put stability on, it becomes locked again. Oh, that would be big. That would have big pet gameplay, to be honest. So all ranger pets chance in between critical hit has been increased by 70.8. All ranger pets are now immune to crowd control when on a PvE map. Good. Feline pet family / auto attack now affected by quickness. Wow. Good. Now all the felines are affected by quickness. White tiger fixed the bug that caused a delay before this pack could act when summoned. Good. Guardian's Roar, casting time reduced from 1 to 4 seconds, PvE only, cooldown reduced from 30 seconds to 25 seconds. Oh, okay, and then they followed some pets, the Wallow, the Phoenix, the Siege Turtle. They fixed the bug that could cause a delay before this pack could act after being summoned. Now with the Iboga, consuming bite, that's the auto attack, that's the thing that makes it really powerful. They reduced the base damage of this skill by 33%. They reduced the damage per condition by 40%. That is a big. That should bring it down to the others as well. Spirits. All ranger spirits are now immune to crowd control in PvE maps. Wow. Wait. What? Wow. That is huge as well. Druid. Glyph of Equality. Range increased from 300 to 360 in all game modes. Yeah, and that makes it more uniform with the rest of the game. Thank you. Now applies 5 seconds of stability to allies in PvE only. Wow. Man, I'm really impressed with these changes. They've really got a good look at this. Like, the pets change right here, it's huge. And the way they've implemented the stability for the druid, that's really good as well. Because they didn't have just the stability for the druid, but they also made the spirits immune to crowd control. So they are not gonna take your stability. Which is good. For Core Revenant, we're improving Hammer as a range damage option. Thank you. All Revenant specializations will receive damage increases from Invocation trait updates. Hammer. Hammer Bolt damage multiplier increase from .95 to 1.1. Face Smash, we have a damage multiplier increase from 1.75 to 2. Drop the Hammer, damage multiplier increase from 1.5 to 2.3. And Drop the Hammer is really huge on damage. So let's see here. Invocation, Rising Tide, damage increase change from 7% to 10%. And the Ferocious Aggression, the damage increase change from 7 as well to 10. Good. That by itself does make Core Revenant a little bit more interesting to play with. But I do wish to have more on other traits. Invocation is not enough. That is my feedback just right here. If you want to have a Core Revenant build, a viable Core Revenant build, you need to change a little bit there. Herald. Reinforced Potency. Bonus damage per boon increase from 1% to 1.5%. Oh, and this is for the Vindicator. The Mist Swing. Damage multiplier increase from 0.9 to 1. Mist Slash. Oh, they've just increased these all around. So the Mist Slash, Arcsing Mist, Mist Unleashed, Phantom's Onslaught, and True Strike. Base damage multiplier increase from 1 to 1.5. That is the biggest one. And damage multiplier added per blocked attack increase from 0.4 to 0.5. Okay. I do wish that True Strike had a bigger play. I do wish. It does block one attack, don't get me wrong. And for example, in War vs. World, I do use it a lot. But it doesn't reward me for blocking it. I don't think it does feel rewarding. I need to feel more of an impact. I don't know if it's a stun or even an immobilize, or if not an immobilize, a cripple. Give me a fucking cripple, something that I can see on the other player, that I know that I did the right thing when I blocked it. I do think that we need that. Like, True Strike for me, it is a good skill because it blocks only. But the damage multiplier increases does feel good. I just wish it had some sort of low CC, one of those small CCs that we have. I do wish for a cripple, man. I do think cripple would be the best thing to put on True Strike. 1 to 2 second cripple. Let's look at Thief here. Just drink a little bit of water. Oh man. And we're almost there. We're almost through all of these. So, Thief. Here's what they say about Thief. In a group content, Venoms can account for as much as 25% of a Thief condition damage build's total damage. True. Thief's Venoms have always been the source for the conditions damage builds. It is one of the highest damage sources for any of the Thief builds, and it shows. It truly shows. Their solo damage is lacking in comparison. Yeah. Reshifting some of the damage from Venoms to direct attacks with increased condition duration on Death Blossom. Okay, Spectre Scepter and Shadow Shroud auto attacks, as well as 50% increase to the condition damage attributed granted by the trait Deadly Ambition. Wow. A 50% increase to the condition damage. Wow. The net effect of this change is to increase condition damage dealt in solo and open world play. So you do think this is not going to be used on group content? Okay, we'll see about that. Deadeye and Daredevil both get power damage increases as well, giving those builds stronger top-end damage potential. I do think the Thief should have the top-end damage potential, in my opinion. The Thief should have the biggest amount of damage potential in the entire game. As well as it should be the squishiest class in the entire game, but that's just my opinion. So let's see here. Dagger Main Hand, Backstab. Front damage multiplier increase from 1.5, from 1.2 to 1.5. That's good. And the back damage multiplier increase from 2.4 to 3. That is huge. That is huge. So you want to backstab a little bit more now. Death Blossom. Bleed duration increased from 10 to 15 seconds. Oh my god. They do have lots of bleeds, man, and now that the Death Blossom bleed is gonna increase, this is gonna stack. And they say they wanted to increase the power damage builds. I don't think that buffing the bleeds on the Dagger Main Hand is gonna give much wiggle room for power damage, but we'll see. Dancing Dagger, damage multiplier increased from 0.6 to 0.9, good. And the pistol, headshot, damage multiplier, oh, this is juicy. This is really juicy. From 0.25 to 1, that's a 75% increased damage right there. That's really good. They tripled? No, not tripled. How do I say it? They multiplied the damage by 4, that's what I meant. So, Sword, Slice. Damage multiplier increased from 0.8 to 0.85, and the Slash, the damage multiplier increased from 8 to 0.8 to 8.5, sorry. Crippling Strike, damage multiplier increased from 1.3 to 1.4, and the Infiltration Strike, damage multiplier increased from 0.75 to 1.8. Oh my god. Okay, these are small changes, but I don't think these. Does this make 25%? Does this compensate for the 25%? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Venoms. Scale Venom. On PvE only. Torment duration decreased from 5 seconds to 3 seconds. Spider Venom. Poison duration decreased from 4 seconds to 3 seconds. Good. Deadly Arts. Deadly Ambition. Condition damage attribute bonus increased from 120 to 180. Good. Spectre, Shadow Bolt. Torment duration increased from 3 seconds to 4 seconds, and the hand shot torment duration increased from 5 seconds to 6 seconds. And then we have the traits. Traversing Dusk, which has an alacrity radius on Wellcast and healing radius on Shadow Step increase from 240 to 360. And that does it bring more with the other elite specs on the game. That does give you alacrity and with all the other radius. Most of the radius now are 360 and not 240. Deadeye. Premeditation. Bonus damage per boon increased from 1 to 1.5%. Ironside. Bonus damage dealt to and damage reduction taken from your marked target increased from 10 to 15%. Yeah, so fighting a Daredevil one-on-one is gonna be high risk as well. Moving on to the Daredevil. On staff, their staff strike has seen a slight increase from .66 to .75, staff bash from .66 to .80, punishing strikes from 1.672 to 1.800. Then we have hook strike. Wow. Knockdown duration increased from 2 seconds to 4 seconds, but this is on PvE only, okay? Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Traits. Weakening strikes. Damage dealt to weakened foes increased from 7% to 10%. Bounding dodger. Damage bonus increased from 10% to 15% in PvE, so it matches PvP and World. Good. And that's Thief done. Okay, so what do I have to take away from Thief? I do think that the Venoms will still be the main source of condition damage for the build's total damage. I do think that power damage has a slight more chance of being seen at play, but I don't think this is enough. I do think that Deadeye should have a high amount of power damage and not condition damage, but that's up to them. Perhaps they don't agree with me. Daredevil. To be honest, I can't talk much about Daredevil. I didn't play much of it on PvE. It's more on PvP that I played with Daredevil. But from what I see here, it's not that big of a deal as well. The juiciest thing is gonna be the hook strike. The knockdown is now doubled the duration. Sorry, guys. My throat is drying up real quickly here, but we're almost through. We're almost through. Okay. So, Warrior's Longbow. Oh, this is now for the Warrior. Here we go. Warrior's Longbow updates will make Arcing Arrow relevant in PvE and turn Smoldering Arrow into a useful Defiance Barbreaker. We've also increased damage for several core weapons, elite specialization weapons, and traits. So they've buffed the warrior all around. Good! Some warrior buffs. Thank you. So let's see here. Greatsword Swing. Damage multiplier increased from .7 to .8. Greatsword Slice from .95 to 1.05. Brutal Strike from 125 to 1.5. Arcing Slice. Damage multiplier increased from 1.32 to 2. Wow, that's a 2 on the whole thing. Damage multiplying against foes with less than 50% health increased from 1.98 to 3. Wow. Okay, Arcing Slice is gonna be really huge. Blade Trail. Damage multiplier increased from .75 to 1.5 and Rush from 1.7 to 2.5. Good. Greatsword is the most used weapon for any core warrior, for any berserker as well, for any spellbreaker as well. Greatsword is huge, it's big, it's juicy. Greatsword is good weapon indeed. I did play a lot of Greatsword. I have more Greatswords than any other weapon in the game. I have a lot of Greatsword skins. I do think Greatsword is one of the best warrior weapons that it has. Sword for main hand. Sever Artery. They've increased the damage from .6 to .8, Gash .6 to .8, Armstring 1 to 1.2, Savage Leap 1.66 to 2. Good. Sword. On offhand, Impale from .5 to 1.5. That is a big damage increase. Rip. Might is now applied to up to 5 allied targets with a range of 360. Juicy. Good. Now it applies Smite as well to 5 targets. Good. Longbow. Dual Shot. They've increased the damage multiplier from .44 to .525. Arcing Arrow on all game modes. Oh, on all game modes. The aftercast animation duration before another skill may be used has been halved. Has been reduced by 0.5 seconds. It has been halved. Increased ammunition count to 2. Wow! Now applies 5 seconds of burning on hit. Wow. That is really good. So you can put 2 of them now. Smoldering Arrow now applies 1 second of daze on hit. 1 second of daze. 1 second of daze. Oh my god. Rifle. Why dazed? And why 1 second? Give it more. Give it 2. 2.5 seconds. 3. Man, give it 3 seconds. Why not? It's on PvE. Give it 3 seconds of daze. I do think that no one is gonna play longbow on instance PvE, on raids or strikes or even fractals. So give it 3. It's not gonna hurt anyone, and it will be juicy for world bosses. So rifle, rifle is pretty big right now on Warrior. Rifle has a lot of ammunition. Rifle works really well with Bladesworn. So yeah, let's look at here. Fierce Shot, damage multiplier increase from .605 to 1. Might is now applied to up to 5 allied targets within a range of 360. Good. Explosive Shell, damage multiplier increase from 1.25 to 1.500. Good. Hammer, Earthshaker, damage multiplier increase from 1 to 2. Hammer Shock, damage multiplier increase from 1 to 1.8. Arms, Furious, condition damage per stack increase from 10 to 15. Good. They've increased a little bit of the condition damage, and that's all you get. Berserker, Shattering Blow, damage multiplier increase from 1 to 1.5, and Sundering Leap from 1.5 to 3. And traits, Bloody Roar, damage bonus increase from 20% to 25%. That is pretty big. Bloody Roar is pretty big. Spellbreaker, Dagger, main hand, Breaching Strike, they've increased the damage from 1.5 to 2.5. Precise Cut from .55 to .60. Focus Slash from .6 to .65. Keen Strike, they've increased damage from .85 to 1.05. And now it applies might to 5 allies within a 360 range as well. The Keen Strike. Wow. An Aura Slicer, and they've increased the damage on that from 1.2 to 1.8. Dagger, Offhand, Bladestorm. Damage multiplier per hit increased from .35 to .5. Oh my god, no, I wanted more. I do love that skill. The Bladestorm is really fun to use, and it can do a lot of damage, especially on War vs. World, but I do wanted to see a little bit more increase for PvE. Traits, Pierce Strike. Damage bonus increased from 7% to 14%, or 7... No, sorry, what? Damage bonus increased from 7 to 14% to 7.5 to 15%. Okay, good. That is when you equip both daggers. So if you have one dagger equipped, you have 7% or 7.5. While now with both daggers, you'll have 15%. Mega Man Tether. Damage bonus to Tether target increased from 10% to 15%. Might stacks per second reduced from 3 to 1. But they are now applied up to 5 allied targets within a range of 360. And that is it. Oh, they added it 11 hours ago. Oh no, okay, that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Hey, what about all game modes? I get what you real. Wait, what? Come on. Yeah, PvE only. Since you don't know what to do with the trait, you decide to boost weapon skills. I mean, sure, but why you separate the gap between PvE, PvP, and World vs. World? Now people think 5 times when moving from one game mode to another. Yes, you could just slap plus 15% damage in PvE and save us all the reading. I see. So the feedback right now is that people are not really fond of it. Let's see here on Reddit. Let's look at the Reddit here. Let's take a look at the Reddit here just before we go into the game. I know you guys want to get into the game and you want to play and everything, but let me see here. I do get very concerned about this because I do think this is a good move from ArenaNet. We've had a lot of World vs. World only, PvP only balance updates, and now they... Oh my... Come on, don't send shit just because it is one balance patch to the PvE. A lot of good changes in this patch. Very interesting in trying Tempest and Druid as support now, and Vindicator and Scrappers DPS. Good job in it and the balancing with this one. Oh my god, finally, yeah. Well, I am now excited for Tempest Dragon. See, why are people flaming on the forums? Why are people being so stupid on the forums, man? So, are we really going to keep the Power Magnus, press 1, go FK and deal almost 30k? Please don't. Yeah, well, you can't do much about that, can you? PV only, okay, seems that Arena loves that AOD specs actually smash everything else into the ground when it comes to PvP. What? Oh my god. Guys, okay, let's talk a little bit about this. The last two balance patches, were on their large, like 70% of each of those patches were for World vs. World and the other for PvP. Okay? We've had a fucking expansion that released 9 new elite specs that increased the fucking, how do I say it? What's the word I'm looking for here? That increased the well, the DPS of everything. Those elite specs have to be stronger, as I said before. They have to be stronger than the previous ones for you to get something out of it, so that you feel excited about the new specs. And you're right, they haven't made that. The new elite specs most of the time are not that very exciting for a great vast majority of the folks here, as it seems. But at the same time, they do need to bring the core specs and all the other elite specs that have released before up to par. And I do think that this balance patch was really necessary, and it's really well recognized by the UreNet that they added this last second. Okay, remember, this is a last second added. This wasn't on the roadmap. This is extra stuff, okay, that they've added. And the consideration that the community is showing here on these forums is fucking disgusting, to be honest. Yeah, I said it. I'm a little bit ashamed because every time that Arena tries to push something, it gets slapped hard on the face, and I'm getting a little bit tired of it. So let's see here. Some things I would love to see are buff to Scepter for Mesmer, since basically none of the condition specs really ever considered, as well as a bit more buffs to Longbow for Dragon Hunter to open up to being a strong range spec for Guardian. Another thing I found that needs attention are elites. Lots of them haven't brought up to modern standards, are mainly held back by crippling cooldowns. A few examples that come to mind are the Chrono Elite and the Mesmer Elite Time Warp, and the Signet of Humility, which for what they do in PvE don't warrant their long cooldowns. Another popular elite for power builds that is crippled by its long CD is Lich form for Necros. True. Now this is constructive feedback, okay? This isn't throwing shit at them. This is just saying, well, fuck, this is giving good feedback. I do have to agree with this person right here. I'm sure increasing the damage on literally everything won't have any repercussions. Nice to see Herald Shield will still never be used. Oh my god, yes, because the meme build is nothing but a non-issue, especially now since they just confirmed that they want to buff up all range AAs. Then going after the actual issue, the support builds, is the right decision. Yeah, agree. Step in the right direction for sure. Thank you. That is good. This is good. Guys, to be honest, there are a few things that could have a little bit more work. But let's talk about the overall thing, okay? Let's talk about, the overall thing, okay? Like, overall, the entirety of it, we've just read every single one of these, okay? Overall, the entire of it is really good. And the way they've talked about it, and they've written about it, and they've described why they're doing it, and what they want to achieve with it, I do think it's really good. I do think they've done an amazing job here. The balance team is... damn. Easy win. Easy W right here. This is great content. this is an easy W, and I can't wait. I fucking can't wait for the 23rd August balance patch. Though, this is kind of concerning, isn't it? Let's see the news here. Let's go back to guildwars2.com. Let's go back to guildwars2.com. And let's look at the page. Wow, they've changed the page. The best mounts in MMOs. PC Gamer. Look at that. Oh, okay, that's what it was before. Wait, what's this? The best mounts. Oh, okay, you just... They've just put that on first. That is good. That is good. That is smart, to be honest. That is really fucking smart. Tiny little thing, but smart. Dive deep with the new Water Dragon Spear and Water Dragon Wings backpack, and okay. Yeah, that's all we had. Okay. So there's no more news? That was it? Let's look at the forums. Come on. Well, don't get me wrong. This is huge, okay? This is fucking huge. But let's just take a look at the dev tracker. Let's just here see. Yeah, this is all for the balance preview. We are aware of the issue. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, what do you guys think? I do think this is huge. I do think this is really good. And I'm quite excited for it. I'm happy. I'm happy that they're doing this amount of, they're putting this amount of effort into something that no one fucking expected. Come on, you didn't fucking expect it before the October balance patch to have this fucking balance, this big, and well, it changes a lot of things. Everyone's gonna be playing because it touches every single one of us. Everyone's gonna be playing, everyone's gonna be trying new stuff. And you should be doing it as well. If you're playing with your End of Dragon specs that are not being touched at all by these changes, you should try the changes on the other specs. And I'm specifically talking about Catalyst here, because Catalyst does seem to be one of the few that doesn't get touched at all. It's Catalyst and Virtuoso that I can think of. So, yeah, I do think these changes are quite big, and I do like to see the same changes coming. So let me set up a build here. Guys, just quick reminder, it's the first time I'm playing as a Mechanist. I don't fucking know how to play as a Mechanist, so let's see how we fare with it. We're gonna start the End of Dragons. We're gonna do a rerun of the End of Dragons. I haven't done it in a while. This guy hasn't. Look, he only has the Arborson because of the XP buff, and we're actually going back to Tyria so that we can start our little adventure. I want to just increase a little bit of the volume of the game here because I do think it's quite low. And increase here. Here. Okay, so let me take off the web page from your front. That should be good. Nice. Now let's see here. Where do we want to go? We want to go to the Mistlock Sanctuary first. Yeah, I made this character. I gave him a level 80 booster. And yeah, just did the key stuff for him, like the first chapter of the personal story. And now I'm running with him. I did have an engineer before during the Path of Fire. Let me guess. I don't have stats selected. Any of them, do I? Oh, I do. Celestial, all of them. Wait, not this one. This is not. Which one should I use? Let me see the build here. If you guys know which one should I use, you just text it there on the chat. Let me check here. Okay, we want dragons. Taking dragons then. Let's go. Yeah. So we are going to use fucking rifle, aren't we? Yeah, good. That's good. I want my Celestial. I'm putting everything on Celestial because I am still trying. As you can see, this is all from the level 80 booster. The only thing that it isn't is the gloves there. But I do have the Celestial gloves as well. And that does give me the Spirit Rune of the Engineer, which gives me plus 125 finishing damage, increased strike damage dealt by 7% while wielding conjured weapons, environmental weapons, kits, and banners. Oh man, that's not a very fun rune, is it? Does that mean that I can, that distance also get that rifle turret? Conjured weapons, environmental weapons, kits, and banners. And turrets are not on it, are they? How unfortunate is that? Okay. So, here's what we want to do. I'm just gonna buy some Timekeeper stuff. Where is it? Timekeeper. Yeah, let's buy two of each, and let's start the End of Dragon story. So, huge spoilers for all of you who haven't played up until the Icebrute Saga. The thing is, in the Icebrute Saga, you kill, on the final part, you kill Jormak and Primordus. Those are dealt with. A huge chunk of the magic went to Aurene, but a small chunk of it went south to Kantha. We don't know why. We have been researching, along with Taimi, on the Eye of the North. So, we're gonna go to the Eye of the North, right here. So the thing is, Taimi, Gorick, they're two Asuras that have been studying the flow of magic for a while. Gorick has joined us more recently in Living World Season 4. Taimi is from Season 1. And they are both very smart, and they're trying to figure out where this magic went to. So, if we start... Here we go.
Research log 428. Latest results still inconclusive. Elder dragons awaken, consume magic, and leave nothing but annihilation in their wake. This is the way it's always been. The dragon cycle. Unimaginable suffering through the ages. Countless lives shattered. And instead of uniting, some capitalized on chaos.
Oh, we're going to get to see that
But some
once
of
again
us
with
fought
Season 1.
back. Heroes across Tyria banded together.
Oh, that's from Season 4.
We
I
came
love them
from
all.
different corners, but shared a vision of a better tomorrow.
Fuck off, friend.
Not everyone made it.
Oh.
Then came
How good is this intro? This is really
hope from an unexpected place. Aurene, who we raised from an egg.
good. Hey, praise Aurene in chat.
With the prismatic dragon on our side, we have a chance. A chance to finally break the dragon cycle. We've slain 5 elder dragons. But what's the right path forward? Every elder dragon death has made the whole system more unstable. There have been many theories. We tried to keep balance by replacing them, but that turned out to be impossible. We're running out of time for answers. I'm running out of time. One remaining elder dragon is out there somewhere. I don't know what awaits us.
Champion, I need to speak with you. Something's happening, and I'd like to discuss it. In person. Also, if I'm honest, I wouldn't mind seeing your face. Again. In person. Don't let that go to your head.
So, Aurene just talked to us telepathically, and we're going in. I often forget, I didn't actually remember. Like, as I was pressing the End of Dragon's story, I didn't actually remember that there was this cutscene that recapped the story, but I'm glad that it has. And this is just a single use, isn't it? Oh man, I actually didn't want to have this. So let's destroy it. Okay, here we go. There it is, Aurene.
Champion, it's wonderful to see you. Even with Jormag and Primordus gone, I noticed Tyria's still standing. Seems the Exalted were a bit off in their predictions. Disaster hasn't struck. Yet.
The world does feel different, though. Can't put my finger on it. Like, change is coming. Real change.
I feel it too, Champion. That's why I wanted to see you. I've begun to perceive something. A distant presence. An ancient presence. It's a ripple in the mists. Like a dolphin in the deep, sounding to sense what's out there, and I want to respond. But before I do, I check my visions. All my possible futures converge to one point. Today.
And you can't see past it.
And I can't see past it.
Are you sure? Does it mean you die?
I'm not sure of anything, except my urge to respond, to say, yes, I'm here.
You're not scared?
I'm intrigued. I'm intensely curious. And even if I die, we know I won't stay dead.
We think.
Whatever it is, I can handle it. I just wanted to tell you, before it all begins.
How does it begin?
I'm not sure, but I know it involves Tiny and Gorick.
Then I'll talk to them.
And so, Aurene says that there's something that's going to happen. We don't know what, but something huge is about to happen because she can't see past today. Let's see if she has more info on that. Something on your mind, Champion? We have a lot to catch up on.
I've been thinking about these past months. Primordus and Jormag, Bangar and Ryland. I made a conscious choice not to involve myself. As a nascent Elder Dragon, I was wary of my own power. But lately I've wondered, was that the right choice?
Good. I'm glad she's wondering that. Actually, that is a great line for what she's about to do.
Right. Remember my visions of our battle with Kralkatorrik?
They all end the same, with your death. And you couldn't see past it.
Just like Glint. But, of course, that was before I
Ate an unkillable Lich King?
discovered I can self-resurrect. Glint couldn't. Kralkatorrik couldn't. Once again, my visions converge. Except I don't see my death in any of them. They just stop. Does that mean anything? Change anything? Is this time different? I don't know. But I can't wait to find out.
Good. So, this is actually just a small recap for everyone, which is good. Let's move on. Let's see here Taimi and Keith as well.
Commander.
Keith.
Oh, you're back. That's, good. That's great.
Is she?
Something to do with Gorick.
Yeah, okay, so Gorick and I have been up here doing research. looking for a way to end the dragon cycle? Cause like, who needs that noise every 10,000 years, am I right? So many dead people, and the cleanup is insane.
You were talking about Gorik.
Right. Gorik got a message from an old colleague.
Ah,
An old Inquest colleague. Anka. Anka.
Anka.
He's mentioned her a couple times. I've never met her. Says she was tracking Jormag and Primordus. She has some data. Would he like to see it? She'll trade it to us.
For what?
Doesn't specify for what. Red flag. Come meet her at Lorner's Pass alone. Second red flag.
Another.
So, Anka offers him something she knows he'd want without asking for something in return?
Yes,
Why would she do that?
exactly.
Oh. She likes him.
Exactly.
Why do you care?
I
Oh
don't
my
know.
But you don't trust her.
Why should I?
Why indeed?
I'm sorry, are you worried for Gorik's safety?
Yes, I'm worried for
I'm worried
Gorik's
for Gorik's
safety.
safety.
You want me to go find him at the pass? Bring him back?
Alchemy! Would you, please? Thank you, Commander.
She just says thank you, and that's it. Yeah. Oh man, I do love that small interaction between. Let me just change the Daisy before we move on. Let me see here. I want to use some. Let me see. Auric? Should we use some Auric? Yeah, that looks good. And then we should put some decay. Let me fill everything else with decay and then start tweaking little things. Okay, now we want to put some green. Let's use some canopy. Yeah, that looks good. There. This is for the gloves. And that looks actually good. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Let's go. Let's see what Keith has to say
You
first.
came.
You asked.
I like that you trusted me.
Why wouldn't I?
I haven't always earned it. Being back at the Grove was different this time. I know we Sylvari tend to come off as sophisticates of the highest order.
Oh, indeed.
But the truth is, even we
I love
Firstborn
it.
have only been around for 30-odd years. Our culture is immature, emotionally. Knowledge we have, but knowledge and wisdom are different things. I think back to when I was with Fowlin. I don't recognize that person. I had no idea who I was, but Aurene changed everything. I'm a parent. Of a sort, anyway. Being back among them, I realized I don't belong there anymore. My world, my perspective have...
Broadened.
I knew you would understand.
Well, now that she has emerged with Aurene, because remember, she's fully emerged with Aurene. She is like Aurene's Sylvari self. She's like the pale tree for Aurene. Let's say, see, Aurene is like a pale tree to her. That's what I meant. And she is so connected to Aurene right now that she can see the world almost through her eyes. So she has a very, very different perspective than any of us, which is really fun. Thank you, Commander. It's good to see you
Gang's
again.
back together, huh? I mean, not the whole gang, obviously. Ritlock, Kaz and Jory,
Timing.
Ram's at the lodge. Logan's back in Krita. Kanak is with Saida. Zafiro with the Zaishin.
Timing.
Garm is with Bram. Aaron Snapper dead. I don't know where the heck Zoja is.
Timey, I'll get Gorik. It's going to be okay.
I know.
We don't know where the fuck OJ is. That's the biggest line there for me, but yeah. How is research
Not
going?
bad, considering it's mostly speculation. There's so much we don't know, or don't know we don't know.
You have Aurene.
And she's been super helpful, but she's only one elder dragon, and not exactly typical of the species. We have so many questions. How did she ascend? Where did the others come from? Are there any more out there?
The Priory thought there was at least one more. The Water Dragon.
Draconology is an evolving field of study. Hypotheses must be supported by evidence. They live their lives on a timescale we can barely comprehend. Some days I wonder if they're knowable at all.
But, like you said, we have Aurene.
And she makes all the difference.
Yes, she does. And Timmy, how have you been feeling?
Ups and downs. Could do with fewer of the downs. Some days I wake up feeling like it's gonna take 9 bolts to the brain pan to get me out of bed, you know? But most days are fine. And we don't need to talk about the other days.
Have you been getting any rest?
Not enough.
That's not true. Okay, yes, that's true. I'm just getting so close to figuring out where all that magic went. That's not a good excuse, though. More rest, fewer symptoms, happier Timey.
True. Happier Timey, happier Commander. Gorik will be okay, we promise. So, let's see about Gorik. Where is that little fucker? Oh wait, there's more. I didn't remind myself that there is more. I do think that now there is more to talk with Aurene as well. Let's see here. Yes, I talked to Timey.
Gorik left to meet up with an old Inquest colleague, who Timey doesn't know, doesn't trust, for reasons unclear.
They've worked closely for a while now, and they share a bond of loss. Years since they lost Blish. But grief heals eventually, especially when you grieve together.
None of it seems to have anything to do with you, though.
No. And I still can't see past today. It's exhilarating, not knowing what's coming.
Maybe for you. Okay, I'm off to Lornar's Pass to save Gorik's virtue.
I love this Asuran actor, the voice. The Asuran voice is so good, man. The Asuran male voice is really good. The Asuran female voice is good as well, but this has so much character to it. At least, right in this starring moments, there's so much character to it. I really like it. Let's see here. Amanda, good to see you. Great to see you too, Casimir.
Detective Delacroix and Lady Mead, or is it Ambassador Mead now?
No title yet. I managed not to screw up the Icebrood War. Queen gave me a little more rope is all.
You helped bring humans and Char together. Got the Coden invested in the fight, and Jenna knows it.
Maybe. Nice to think so.
Let's catch
We
up.
haven't had much time to really talk since Bangar's convocation.
Oh my gods. The Metal Legion concert.
Then
Oh
things got
yes,
busy.
that was
Things
good.
have always been busy. Ever since we were tracking Kralkatorrik.
Trying to clean up his mess. Towns destroyed. Refugee camps. Close my eyes, I can see the faces. It was... a lot.
Coming on the heels of Cormyr and the other gods leaving us all to fend for ourselves.
We see how well that's gone.
Yeah, things have
You're
been
not
hard
being
actually.
fair.
I was shiny and shallow. A sunbeam.
My sunbeam.
Who ran when you needed me most.
And I forgave you. A long time ago. You have to forgive yourself.
Working on it.
Okay, later. They're starting to get cheesy here, so let's move on. Oh, here he is, the champion himself, Riddler. Ah, Commander, I was just about to head out, so... Riddler, how are you holding up after Riley?
I've had some time to sit with everything. Spent some time with Kree.
You never really got to know your son. Not the way you wanted.
No. But I think that's the point. Bangar was right. Char don't have sons. Kree knew that. kept her objective. What I wanted, I was never gonna get from Ryland. It wasn't about him, it was about me. What I need. I couldn't see past the hole I was trying to fill. The more I pushed, the more he pulled away. I made it all worse.
Ryland was a grown Char. He made his choices.
I know. And I did what had to be done. Now, his fight is over. Me? I don't know.
There's time. You'll figure it out.
Working on it.
So both characters say working on it. Both Casimir and Greatlaw. Tell me about Krisha. How's she doing?
Things are still tense, but she's good. Great under the circumstances. Hands full with paperwork. Keeps her busy. Thinks a couple of the Imperators are already vying for Connor. Hope it doesn't get ugly. We've been through a lot. Of course, I'm biased, but if you ask me, they already got a pretty good candidate.
For what it's worth, I think you're right. Might be time for all of us to put away old divisions.
Listen to us. Couple old soldiers going soft.
We fight because we have to, not because we want to. That was Bangar's mistake.
Add it to the list. But yeah, might be time. I think I'm ready to plant my tail in one place for a while. And just process.
Okay, I'll leave you be then. Process. I do think that he might be retiring or thinking about it, but Krisha wouldn't let him. So let's see. We've talked to everyone, so let's move on. Let's go to Lornar's Pass. So there is this waypoint that they unlock for us just to be real easy to go. Wait. Sorry. I have the stream with sound on my side. There we go. So here we go. Old friends. There's Gorik. Let's see what he's up
Gorik, wait up!
Commander? What are you doing here?
Just thought you could use the company.
Seems implausible.
So tell me about this old friend you're meeting.
Yeah, Gork, we want to hear all about Anka.
Spare no detail.
Anka? She's an old colleague from my time at Thaumanova. We had a highly productive collaboration. I mean, I may have occasionally experienced mild heart arrhythmia when we were working together, but as Blish always said, don't masticate where you hibernate.
What?
Or something. I'm paraphrasing. Anyway, I lost touch with her years ago, after she left the inquest. We haven't spoken since.
You know, Gorik, passion can mature in absence. Like an exquisite wine.
No, nothing like that. Just two ex-colleagues sharing research on a problem. And Commander, we do have a problem. Tiny and I have been working on a hypothesis about elder dragons and magic, but with most gone, data is hard to come by. We're on Terra Incognita. Anka is offering, and we need all the knowledge we can get.
Gorik? Over here!
There
It's been so
there
long!
she is,
Let me take a
Anka.
look at you. You haven't changed a bit.
Nor are you. Anka, allow me to introduce...
Oh, I know. It's an honor, Commander. Any friend of Gorik's is a friend of mine.
Quite the charmer.
Pleased to meet you.
Feels like only yesterday we were side by side, two interns working to push the boundaries of science.
Those were the days.
I meant to reach out after what happened. I did. But there was this plague, beetles incubating in people's faces.
It was a long time ago. A lot's happened since then.
I'm happy to see you're well, and eager to see this new data of yours.
Oh, that's...
Yeah. I made that up.
She what?
Made it up? But you said you don't have a passion for Elder Dragons?
More of a professional interest. One in particular. I think you know her.
Wait a second.
You do want something.
Afraid to do. Me and my Aether Blades.
Aether Blades?
Bye, Commander.
Hey!
Gorik! Aether Blades!
Well, let's go.
Inquest Natch! I knew she couldn't be trusted!
No!
Let's burst here. So let's see, our F2 does quickness, and our F3 does quickness as well. That's juicy. Look, I don't need to do much. Just put my turrets. And I use the flamethrower. Look at that.
Come,
There's
champion.
Aurene.
We'll catch them.
Aurene, hold on. We need a plan.
There's no time! They took Gorik!
You can come with me, or I can go alone. Either way. But I'm not staying out of the fight this time.
Scion and Champion.
Scion and Champion.
Scion and Champion. Fucking praise Aurene. Would you like to continue your story? Yes. Aether Blade Armada. I love this instance, man. This is so good. So we're 20 minutes in and we're already bursting through. Look at this.
Aether
Look at
Blades.
this.
Never thought I'd see those sky clowns
This is
again.
really good.
They're not clowns, they're killers! Remember Lion's Arch? They worked for Scarlet for the love
supposed to be a kidnap behind you.
Certainly been busy.
So, Commander,
Where did they get all these
enjoy
airships?
kicking your ass.
Let's put our rifle turret and then burst with the flame thrower.
Aether Blades are
juicy.
insidious, but for
Let's go
pirates, they're
down.
weirdly into data entry. Check the terminal for a map, a flight plan.
The terminal. Oh, it's in the part. And here, the airship console. Let's go there.
These charts, they don't make any sense. Why would the Aether Blades go to...
I have to get off this thing.
I'm reading a lot of wind shear up there. You can't use your glider.
And we're leaving Tyria. Right now, can we see where we are? No. But we're leaving. Just going. Get out of there. Oh, okay, good. So we just go out here.
They're attacking from above!
Whoa. Oh shit, that's my bad. Aurene just saved my ass right there.
Twin to all ships. Prepare for mist traversal. You heard the captain. Portal activation on my
Yeah,
command.
that quickness is juicy.
Hang on to your breaking moves. Sky pirates.
Reading some crazy energy spikes, Commander. See anything strange?
You could say
Yeah.
that. They're heading into the mists.
Oh no, I can't help
There's a
you
fucking
in there.
portal
Commander,
to this
please
guy.
don't let anything happen to Gar.
Oh. Shit.
Just you and me now, champion.
Maybe just you. I have no way to get to the next ship.
Let me help. I think you'll enjoy this.
Ooh. But now we can do this.
Hover platforms away. Hold the line.
Oh, nice. Oh, the mech came as well. Okay. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump there.
Fine, some entertainment.
Yeah, I can say the same thing. Maybe not. I wish I could. Oh, we got it. And the mech spawned on him. Nice. Oh my god, the mech is so good. Look at that.
Commander, this is Captain Mai Trin of the Aetherblade Armada. We're not here to harm your Asura friend. Call up Aurene and surrender. No one has to get hurt.
Everyone thinks I'm your pet.
Look out! Evasive maneuvers! Hard
She
maneuver.
gets scary. And there she goes. Oh my god.
Anka to munitions. Weapons check on the extractor. Prepare for live operation. Captain told us not to use it. Just a contingency. Make sure it's ready.
Let's burst this guy. That's Ivan we've heard, right? Or Rainiac. Here we go.
Hold them off! I'll deal with the prisoner. Don't hurt him.
Tiny.
Can't believe you fell for that.
Decent quickness. Some burst.
No Goric and I'm trapped. Gotta be a way to overload the system.
There is. Oh, I don't even. I thought I had to press F. It's gonna be easy.
That did it! Now to find the right ship.
I'll take care of this one.
Oh shit.
The dragon!
Haven't seen Aurene like this in a while.
Yeah, she just bursted that. Let's go to that one.
Piss off, Commander!
Here we go. I fashioned a turret. I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet. Next ship's too far. I have to steer this thing closer.
Kill the guys first, shall we? It's the Aether Blades. Go away, mate. I need you. Right now. So, let's go ahead. And just look at this. Just flying at high speed.
How's he doing that? The hell's going on?
Who told you to prep the extractor? I gave a direct order not to use it. Reniac's comm is broken. Damn it. We don't even know what that thing does. Is it... How long until the jump? Almost ready, Captain.
Oh, my breath.
Can I actually summon him? No, it's out of range. Can't get there just without. that one. I'm just gonna use this cannon. Let's just wait. There we go. Now we want to use the controls actually. When the range is first and goes easy.
Stop the commander, whatever it takes.
Oh, it's gonna take a lot to
Here we
stop
go.
me. There we go. This guy is immune to CC. Good.
Identity fleet, prepare for extrication from the mists. Initiate portal activation.
We're porting
Tiny,
again.
we're out of the mists.
Whoa.
Can you see our location? Some kind of landmass in the distance. Timey? Must be out of comms range. Great.
Let's use the controls again.
Oh, you're still here, Commander. Just in time to see it firsthand. Good.
Bye.
Oh, she just touched. Wait,
Crawling where they don't
am I stuck?
belong.
Did I bug it?
For later.
Oh my god.
find
Oh no.
Gorg.
I'm off. Let's go inside, see if there's Gorik.
I'll
Yep,
tell you anything.
there he is.
What do you want
6
to know?
feet tall. Tick. Tock.
Commander, thank the alchemy. They tortured me. I never broke.
Where the fuck are they going?
Here we go.
Hey, Gorik,
I can't
let's
believe
get out.
Anka would do this. Joining the Aether
Yeah.
Blades? Kidnapping? What's
Look.
gotten into her?
We can talk about
Look.
her later. Right
Yeah.
now, we have to get off this ship.
She used to be so
Sorry about
nice.
this, Gorik.
Now, not so much.
Aka, our people are on that ship. Hold fire. Just taking a
Get out
little
of here.
initiative, Captain.
Look,
Champion, I'm coming. Meet me on the deck. Almost there, Commander.
Dragon's heading right for us, Captain.
yeah, this is.
Evasive maneuvers.
It's all
Got her
fine.
in my sights.
I've got her in my sights.
There she is.
Don't do it, Aka.
Maureen!
And she's just shooting something at Aureen.
Aka, you disobeyed a direct order. There was a problem, and I handled it.
Commander, I think we're going down.
Damn. Even with Aureen, we got wrecked. is Rama. So good, man. The expressions are really, really good. Detection facility. So there's an achievement here that is trying to escape the jail before Rama appears. Let's try to do that, shall we?
I think he's stabilizing.
Last thing we need is a dead mainlander. Probably stick us on morgue detail. The hell are they, anyway? Search me. Those teeth, those ears. Ugh.
Those ears can hear you. Oh.
I said I don't know. The detective will have an update when it's all sorted out. Sit tight.
Unacceptable. I want my comms call. We have a right to counsel.
Not here, you don't.
Oh, thank the commander. You're awake. You've been out for so much to... You won't believe where we... Slow down.
Okay, let's see here.
First things first.
Hey, shut up.
We're in a pickle.
I can see that.
After Amnoon, I swore I'd never go back in. One time, unfortunate misunderstanding. 2 times, I start to question myself. Prison changes you. I'm not built for hard time, Commander. There's still so much to learn. So much science to be done. Never even got a chance to tell... I won't die in this cell, you hear me? I won't. Jail my body, but my mind is free. Okay. Calm down, everyone. Think. Scrap metal. If we find some, we can hone it into a shiv. We have to establish dominance. Find the biggest, most intimidating inmate and stab him in the carotid artery in front of the whole cafeteria.
I'm brilliant. Yes, I am.
Then what have we become? Are we monsters, Commander? And were we? Oh, we did it. Good. Now let's get out of here.
Haha.
Well, this is awkward.
We, needed some exercise?
Save it. I was on my way to let you out anyway. They've negotiated your release.
They? Who's they?
Come with me. And no funny business. You're still in my custody.
Officer, may I ask your name?
Rama. Detective Rama.
Detective. My name is...
Look at this.
Yeah, I don't need your life story. You washed up on my beach. Gave me a crap ton of paperwork.
Truth is, I've at times been quite at odds with the law. In fact, I was charged with bioterrorism in Amnoon.
He grew a beetle in his arm.
Uh-huh.
Yes, he did.
Staying busy, Akane?
Best internship ever.
All right, you two. Release forms. By signing this, you affirm that the Ministry of Security has treated you fairly and humanely, that you've suffered no unreasonable bodily harm during your arrest and detainment. You first, bioterrorist.
Wait, define bodily harm. I stubbed my toe last night.
Sign the damn form. Now you.
And looks the same.
You can collect your personal effects from the box there. We hope you enjoyed your stay at the Xingjie Detention Center. Now if you'll follow me. Akane, hold down the fort.
Roger that.
Xingjie?
I was trying to tell you, Commander. The airship crash-landed in...
Cantha, come for the waters, stay for the hospitality. Been a while. Did you miss us?
Cantha? I don't know what to say.
Only been 114 years. Not like you had time to prepare something.
What the alchemy is that?
Security Mac or something. I can't keep up with all the new tech.
Curiously reminiscent of our golems. Has Cantha been trading with Radissoon?
Which part of we've been closed to the outside world for over 100 years did you not understand? And we're here.
And here we are.
Welcome to Cantha.
How epic is this? Damn, this is so good. This is the best intro to any of the Guild Wars 2 expansions. This is even better than the intro to the game. Definitely. 10 times better. So good, man.
Great
Oh, the
ambassador's
music.
waiting for you. And our Minister of Security wants to speak with you after.
Okay, thanks, Rama. Let's see.
Kaz, Jory, I'm glad you're here. Have you heard anything about Oreen?
She's fine. Recovering. Don't worry.
Case with her.
You'll see her soon. It's okay to take a moment to find your bearings. After we heard about what happened, we were so... Anyway, took a little while, but it all worked out. Sort of.
I'm still missing some pieces. How did you find us?
Find you? You kind of caused
A hot, steaming mess of a circus show?
an international incident. Jenna sent me to Smooth Feathers. And no way would I let Jory miss the opportunity of a lifetime.
Don't know about that. Not like I ever expected to see this place. But sure, if you say so.
You know it is. Commander, there'll be time to catch you up, but that man wanted to speak to you.
Kale? And that is the Minister Lee that we need to talk to. Let's see what he wants from us. How cool! Let me just phrase this. How cool is this? This looks amazing, man. Like, they've picked this exact right spot to do this. Like, look at that. Props to the world team. They did an amazing job throughout the expansion. Really, really beautiful world detail that I've put into. Like, look at the benches. The fucking benches, man. The amount of detail on that is amazing. Like, even the bottom of the ceiling is full of these little patterns. Oh, man. What's up? Yo, you look a little funky, don't you? Kinda sus, you, huh? Hey, and the knife. Why are they drawn off, mate? Look, I'm not... Look. I'm unarmed. Poor guy. Oh, she's drawn as well. Well, no, she... Wait, what is that? Oh, that sword is amazing. That is a real cool looking sword. What sword is that? Can I find that sword? Let me try to find that sword. Is that one of the Black Lion Jade skins? Oh, it might be. Yeah, it might be. Let's see here. Oh, I love the way that he has the gunblade drawn. Oh, I wish I could have mine as well. Look at the sheath on that. It's really, really good. Wait, do I have the texture on max? I do. Yeah, I do. Let's see here.
So, you're the commander I've been hearing so much about.
I guess I am.
Lee, Minister of Security. Under the agreement signed 20 minutes ago, you've been granted clemency.
I imagine I have you to thank for that.
You are fortunate to have such influential friends. My understanding is you're something of a protector of the realm. doing whatever's necessary to keep your people safe.
I try to keep all people safe.
I see. Well, it is my duty to keep the people of Cantha safe. I'm very good at my job, Commander.
I don't doubt you are, Minister.
I must return to my duties.
What do you want?
Welcome to the Sovereign Empire.
You coming up on me?
Well, Commander, you're almost free of me. But there's one more thing we need to do before I can sign your release. Meet me at the monastery.
Wait, I
training
want to talk
grounds
with
as
this
soon as
guy.
you can.
I want to finish the
Rama?
strike mission right here.
A word.
Minister,
No, you come
Any
here.
updates on our Aetherblade situation?
Unfortunately, no. I've been busy
Rare,
handling
valuable.
our guest of honor. But I'll be back on the case soon as this is wrapped up.
Good. Then maybe we'll finally make some headway. Detective?
Interesting. When he says headway, they're looking for the person that brought the Aether Blades in. And that would be June. Which is a character we haven't met yet. June is such an amazing character as well. Like, Minister Lee... look, I don't pity the guy at all. He's just a character that I despise. Yeah. I don't like him. So... no, we don't want to exit. We want to talk with this. Let's talk with Lady Casimir here. Well, you're in clear. One less thing for me to worry about. How's the new job going, Cas?
It's not boring. Lots to learn. But I'm starting to get a feel for this diplomacy thing. I've already met several officials open to discussion. Of course, you can get some who are hesitant about Cantha opening.
Don't lose sleep over a few jerks still stuck in the past.
Negotiation does take dealing with all kinds.
Stubborn certainly is a kind, but you'll hold your own.
Have you learned anything about our new hosts?
I'm a little rusty on my Canthan history, but things seem different from what I would have expected.
Well,
Yeah,
there
pretty
was a
developed.
tsunami when Zaitan arose. A lot of
Damn.
Kaineng was destroyed. Uninhabitable, maybe worse than Lion's Arch.
Apparently filthy with Risen. Zaitan, of course.
Which led to a rebellion against the Ministry of Purity. Pretty bloody one, too.
Massive civil war. Who knows how long? Sounds like things were pretty bad until some Tengu holdouts joined up.
Turn the tide. Maybe. Still trying to piece it all together. But yeah, not exactly what we expected.
But where would the fun be in that?
Right. So, what she's talking about is there was a tsunami when... look, when this is a whole section of... this is like a continent of itself. Okay? And this whole continent came from the depths of the seas when Zaitan arose. And this created massive tidal waves. Obviously, here was greatly affected. Like Lion's Arch, this whole section here got flooded. But if you look at the dynamic of it, the waves got bigger and bigger. And I can only imagine what happened to the Battle Isles. The Battle Isles are, I suspect, they're completely and utterly destroyed. And then Kaineng was like a whole fucking city. This was huge. Kaineng was like huge. And most of it got drowned, got flooded for that tsunami. And after the flooding, all those people that drowned, they came back. And even the dead, like the cemeteries and all those people that were buried before the tsunami itself, they rose up. Because that was Zaitan's magic. It rose up and he made zombies from that. And then you look at New Kaineng, they built a fucking wall and they defended themselves. We're gonna have some looks at that as well. Don't you worry. We don't have yet a drowned Kaineng map, but I do suspect we'll get one. But yeah, that's just a quick story recap for you. So when Zaitan arose 250 years ago, this fucking thing got flooded. And some part of the jungle as well. So some Tengu, which are those bird folk that we've seen here. This little guy that we have over here. This is a Tengu. So some of these folks join with the humans of Cantha, which are more of the anime Asian-like, as you can see there. And they joined up forces after that calamity, and they formed a new Canthan Empire, and they arose from the ashes. That's a quick recap for you guys. Let's see here. Who else is here?
Quite a few members of Dragon's Watch. Kaith, Taimi, plus several Tyrian ambassadors. Sienna, Ember Doomforge, Mirren Skilkin, and some others. Snargle Goldclaw.
The guy who writes romance literature?
Still,
yep.
We're in impressive company. It's a little intimidating.
You're not exactly lacking accomplishments, my dear. Gods, the past few months alone.
I just want to do a good job. Make a solid name for myself.
I'd say you've done that. I'm impressed. And a little intimidated.
She's impressed and a little intimidated, so she feels the pressure to do a good job as well. And she's a detective, so she kind of feels the pressure to find out what's going on. Let's see here. How are you holding up, Commander? It sure has been a wild week. Everything okay? Your reaction, Cosmere's about being here.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Yeah, remember, Margie's from here.
I don't know anything about Cantha. Couple of heirlooms from my grandmother, recipe or two. Like I said, until a week ago, I never had a reason to imagine any of this. It just wasn't an option. Belinda was the one who was so into her Canthan heritage. Should have been her here. She would have loved this. Me? I don't care.
Jory, I didn't realize.
Why would you? And the thing is, I don't even know why. Isn't that weird?
So she's kind of one of the main characters that we're gonna follow around. Like, these three are the main characters that we're gonna follow around throughout the end of Dragon's story. So she has a pretty wild ride of emotions, in my opinion. She's quite good if you follow her throughout the story. And she just shares with us that her sister, the one that died previously in the story as well, she was the one that was quite stoked about Cantha and her heritage and everything, about their culture. But unfortunately, she died, and Marjorie's carrying her sword, so Marjorie kind of carrying that burden, but she kind of doesn't care as well, so I do feel they're hitting the right beats here. Like, Marjorie doesn't care, but at the same time she has to worry about her sister does care, and she's carrying her sister's soul in her sword, so yeah, that kind of matters. I still don't understand. How is it you're here?
Highly implausible string of events. Out of the blue, a message from Empress Yin.
First official communique from Cantha in over a century, inviting Kryda to re-establish diplomatic relations. Oh, and by the way, do we know anything about foreign airships appearing in their skies and crashing on their beach?
Imagine Jenna's face. Imagine everyone's face.
When it got to the part about a dragon and a couple Asura, we put two and two together with Taimi and Kaith.
Next
it kind of was our fault.
Ambassador
well, it kind of was Gary's fault.
Portfolio and an airship to take her and a delegation to Cantha.
Didn't know what to expect with the Risen Armada. No one has dared travel this far into the sea in over a century.
Luckily, Zaitan's death seems to have left them a bit disorganized. We managed to slip past them on an airship. Handy having a Mesmer aboard.
Take care. So let's see, what do you have to say for this, Garik? You're free, Commander. What now? So, Anka. Dude, you gotta drop her.
I can't believe that's the same Anka I used to hypothesize with.
Yeah, don't.
Murder? Swashbuckling? Taimi was right.
Swashbuckling?
I should have questioned her motives. But hearing from her after so long, it was as if my rational mind short-circuited. Much like the ant's brain when infected with a fungal spore.
That's one way to put it. Certain people can cloud your judgment.
True. Emotions do take over sometimes. Happens to the best of us.
And what does she want with Oreen? I needed to brief with Tiny. She's going to yell at me, isn't she?
Oh, she might, mate. Sorry, but I do want to yell at you as well. Like, don't follow the reproductive instinct. Well, I never thought I'd see Kantha.
Agreed. You only crash into a research opportunity like this once in a lifetime. I find their technology fascinating. Like that apparatus you were hooked up to in the cell. I kept asking the guards about it, but they threatened to attach it to my mouth if I didn't stop talking. It's reminiscent of a Golem mod Tiny and I were concepting right before I left. I hope this debacle didn't cause her too much stress.
Oh. I think it did. Like, we were gone for a week. I think it did. So, as you can see, there's Ember Doomfort right here, which we can greet.
What do you require?
Here's Chancellor Flynn. Hello, motherfucker. I hate you. And then there's Ambassador Sienna, which is from the Crystal Desert. It's quite... It's a neat detail that they've added her here. And there's quite others that we're gonna find out throughout the story. They've come as well. But yeah, most of the crew is interior. So let's exit. And look at that. Saitang Province.
Kate, Tiny, they've released the commander. Gorik, too.
Good. I look forward to telling Gorik how much of a choya brain he was for trusting Anka.
To be fair, we all agreed to the plan.
Yeah, if by agreed you mean went along with it, but told you the whole time it was a bad idea. Yeah, but you're right. We did. Still, he and I are gonna have a talk.
Commander, Aureen found herself a nice little sea cave to rest up in. She'd love for you to
convenient.
come by.
Yeah,
I hitched a ride
I
with
will.
a local fisherman. If you don't mind answering a few nosy questions, I bet you can too.
Don't forget, you need to meet with Detective Rama as well.
So, we're gonna check that cave, and then we're gonna meet up with Rama. But before we do that, let me just grab... Oh, I don't have gathering tools? I do, come on. Oh, I didn't equip them, that's the thing. There we go. Our lotus root. And since we finished that, what we can do is just go right here. Let's open these.
Rare and valuable.
Okay, good. And Tale of Adventure, which is good. That's not what I'm looking for. Package of old equipment. That's the old equipment that we had. That's from using the level 80 booster. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, okay, it unlocks automatically. So, the thing is, once we finish that for the first time, we unlock fishing. Okay, so right now, if I go to my equipment bar right here and let's look at fishing. We got a fishing rod, and they gave us as well 50 of wooden fishing lures. This one gives us plus 50 of fishing power, and the fishing rod has plus 25 of fishing power. So, I'd assume this one doesn't work because we can swim on this one. Well, let's try it, shall we? If I press my J key, I pull off my fishing rod, as you can see. And now with my auto attack skill, I can see when I can fish or not. So as you can see, there's no place I can fish in here. This is just koi fish. It's probably because of the Jade Empire. Look at this Jade Servitor. These guys look amazing. Look at the detail on that. There's a peasant here working. And some workers. This one is fixing the Jade bulwark. And then there's some Ministry of Security as well. Wow. We'll see what this does. I'll explain it to you in a bit. I just want to show you fishing before we do our little break. After the break, we're gonna keep moving on with the playthrough. So, one cool thing to see here, so as you can see, right now on the map, we are in Saitang Harbor, And this is just a small little section that we have unlocked right away. Once we get into here... Look, Lieutenant Francis is here. Can we greet him? Lieutenant Francis is from Kryta. It's amazing to see him here, actually. I never noticed him here. And there's still Ambassador Siada with a student.
Now is all we have, and it's enough.
Now is all we have, and it's enough. That is a good line. What else do you say?
This will pass, and our hearts will heal.
Good. Good, man. I love these little dialogues that you only get by reading them. So, here's the vista. This is the first vista of the expansion. Now look at this beauty. Look at that fishing village. And the little garden with a tree in the middle. Oh. That is gorgeous, man. That is gorgeous. And the camera work was really well done as well. So let's keep moving. A little slowly here. I'm not rushing. I want to enjoy this adventure with you guys on the stream. So we'll take a little time to enjoy the view. We'll use mounts, don't worry. Right now I'm just getting into it, to be honest. I'm enjoying the music. There's these taxis as well. These are a nice little function. Talking with these guys will give you some locations where their little raptors will take you to. And look, the raptors in Kent are different from the raptors in the desert. Which is another detail, man. Look at this. There's ghosts walking around, and no one is scared. No one is. It's all normal. So let's see what's that about after the break. After our break, we're just gonna fish a little bit. But yeah, you have these guys. What are these about? Look at this. There's a dock worker, which is fishing. Let's greet him, shall we? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, but look at the detail on his face. That is really good. Oh my god. Can we grab jade batteries? This action requires you to have a power core, which we don't have. And then there's a peddler here. Let's see what the peddler says. Nothing. He doesn't talk. Which is weird. It's all these fish. All these little creeps and crevices. Look at that. That is a nice little detail of lobsters there. Or shrimp. Another fish. Beware. Something dangerous has been drawn to this area due to overfishing. Wait, what? I actually never saw that, I think. Or is that from the Leviathan? Is that from the Leviathan? Maybe it is. Look, there's this skiff here, which you can just hop onto. Really beautiful. Oh. Wait, look at this. This is a nice little hidden thing. If we interact with this, do you see this little lights coming up every now and then? And there's this little sound to it as well, if you can hear it. Yeah, there you go. It means that there's something hidden here. So let's grab this. We're grabbing a stick and we're hitting these boxes. There we go. Now we open up.
Rare and valuable.
Wow, Master of the Unseen. We're 24 already. Wow. We're almost halfway through that. So let's equip our weapon. Oh man. Amount of detail here, look. Look at this ship. Oh, I wish to have something like this, man. Why can't we have one like this? A skiff like this? I want to have a skiff with sails, man. I want to have something big. Oh wait, this doesn't have collision. How interesting is that? This box doesn't have collision. What's up? Shh. Oh my god. That is funny. Oh god. Look at all these little details. This thing is beautiful. This expansion is... Look, and this is not even... Wait, did it react with me jumping? No, that was just from my own camera. This expansion is full of these little nice details. Let's get there near that peasant so that we can fish. Do you talk to me? You don't. So, just before we go on a break, I'm gonna show you the fishing mechanic. We press J and we pull our fish, and our ears rise up, which is kind of weird. Is that because of the wind? Maybe because that's because of the wind. I don't know. Wait. Oh my god. What is that about? That is weird. Okay. So now we press our 1 key, and as you can see, it likes green instead of the red that we got previously. So it means we can fish. And once we do, it puts the little thing there and we wait. Now, as soon as something comes up here, look, I need to press 1 again, and this minigame pops up. Now, how this works is, I control the yellow bar, the fish is the green bar. I need to keep the yellow bar above the green one, and keep just following it. That will get us the fish. There's more to it, which I'll explain once again. Let's do that once more. Pressing our 1 key, putting it there. Now we wait. We get a little red exclamation mark there and we follow. As you can see, while I'm not following it, there's another bar down here that is going down. If I keep my bar above the green one, it goes up. It goes to the right. So we want to fill this. This needs to be fulfilled so that we catch the fish. If this gets dropped below, we lose it. And that's how fishing works. I'm gonna do it one more time. There we go. And once more. Now, another thing that you can see is the fishing lure. Recommended fishing power 150 and your fishing power 175. This is a fishing location. This fishing location is standard difficulty. So this is easy. That's what they mean. This is easy to fish in here. You can easily fish these ones and grab them, and it's done. Yeah. So that's the little intro. That's the prologue to the Canthan expansion. We just got in. I'm gonna do a little break to get something to eat, to have some lunch, go to the bathroom, etc. And I'll be back in a minute. So, see you guys in a second. Hello everyone. Oh man, I'm tripping balls. I am completely tripping right now. I was wondering if I did eat something or not. When I actually ate just a full pizza. Just before I hit the the mute button, I was thinking about if I have already eaten or not, but yeah, I have. I did eat a pizza with some chips and a little bit of Pepsi as well. We're good. Just finishing my cigar right here and lighting it up so that we can start and go meet with our friends at the cave that they've prepared for us. Oh man, there's something magical about lighting up the cigar after having lunch. There's something real magical about that. Let's accept transfer so that we can get a little more XP, farm a little bit more gold with it as well. So, we've done a little bit of fishing. Let's get out, man. We don't need you right now. Let me just adjust my chair here. I don't think this is the right high altitude. I need to pull it up a little bit. Wait, give me a second. I don't know why it's not coming up, the little bastard. Okay, that should do it. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm all set. I hope you're all set. Let's get to it. By the way, if you have any questions about the expansion, about the game, about the core game, whatever, just say so. Let's pet this Chiba. There you go. So, right now,
Humanitarians cheer while others are more hesitant. Should they be allowed free reign or be kept under a watchful eye?
this is a news reporter. Like, there's these devices that report news on people's. There's this distressed kid. Can you help me find my toys? They disappeared and I really missed them. I'm sorry. I can right now. That's so mean. Look, she painted something. Look at that. We have some paintings. And look, there's a little stage here. There's no stairs and it's very dangerous to come up here. Like one slight tip and you might just fall to the water down there. Oh, I don't think you'll die, but it is a pretty deep dive. There's a toy here. She's looking for her toys. There's one right there.
We must know this pain in order to heal.
Yeah, true. We must know pain in order to heal. Wow, look at the variety of bread. It's a lot of bread. Some spiders, raccoons, rats. What does this peasant say? Zintok, a student.
We hope for brighter days.
We always do. No matter how bright the day is, we always have hope for brighter. Look, there's a bell. Can I interact with it? Oh, I can. How cool is that? I didn't know that. Nice. Okay, let's see here. As you can see, this is filled with detail. We can go up here. Can watch all this. There's a little garden over there, which is a quite nice area as well, which I incentivize you to explore by yourself.
Wish I was a sky pirate. That would be so much fun. Sky pirates aren't real. Yes, they are. My cousin saw them. Sure. Did he see a centaur too?
I actually think they exist. At least in theory they do. Do some parkour. Parkour. Oh, who remembers that gif? That meme. Parkour. Then they fall to their death. Almost. That's The Office right there. The Office is amazing. An amazing show. Oh, there's an instructor. Let's see what he has to say. She has to say. Can't interact with her, but I can interact with the bell again. Neat. That's neat. And as you can see, now it's day. There's no ghosts around. There's only instructors, some peddlers. These came all out of their houses during the day, but they all go back in once it comes the night. There's some players spawning here. Look at this Dark Traveler. Look, there's a siege turtle. You can talk to the guy. Please don't get too close. It gets a bit tense whenever he's in a new place. Oh, my apologies. There. We have one as well. Does he get less tense when there's one around? Look at that. Lurking him. Let's bail. So here's the Arbor Market.
Soup's like a great partner. Good for your health. Makes you feel all warm and fuzzy.
That soup must be good indeed. And here's the Wheel Bender. So this is a Wheel Bender. Let's talk to the guy, Saijong. Greetings, friends. Don't think I've seen you in this part of Qingji before. Are you a guardian? I don't see your flames. As a Wheel Bender, we don't show our flames until we act. And by then, it's too late for the enemy. What's a Wheel Bender? Sounds daunting. We are the fated guardians to the Canthan throne, and those deemed Wei no Shu. It is an honor for those chosen to serve. It's tradition. It's fascinating. I've never heard of Wheel Benders before. For a long while we functioned predominantly in the shadows. As protectors of the Canthan throne, we moved in secret, disposing of the Empire's enemies swiftly and quietly. What makes the Wheelbenders different from, say, other Guardians? While Wheelbenders are indeed protectors, we're more brutal. Some call us Hands of the Throne, other Emperor's Sword. I'm curious. Whoa, beware, something dangerous being drawn to this area due to overfishing. Yeah, that's the Leviathan, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm curious about something else. I've got time. Ask my friend. Offhand swords, fascinating. My friend has a good eye. An offhand sword is the quickest and easiest weapon to reach for on women. We sense a threat, and we quell it. That doesn't leave much room for defense, I gather. It's true, though when pressed we can hold our own against the toughest of foes. We also use physical abilities to bolster our lethality. Lethality? Okay, got that. So, let's see here. Tell me about your virtues. How do they compare to other Guardians? We hold our virtues in our flames until the time is right, protecting ourselves around the battlefield with them. We support our allies by killing their foes. See? Now that's a good support right there. What are you doing here? Between friends, I heard there were newcomers to land and wanted to get a first-hand look at the new hairstyles. It's simply fascinating. Also, I'm assessing potential new threats to the city. Well, I have great hair at least. Wait, what? You're bald! He's bald and he's telling he's a great hair. What are you keeping an eye out for? It's just what we do. We look out for trouble. We protect these lands, our people. Help out whenever we can. It is a Willbender's duty to keep Cantha safe. Okay, I see. Nice meeting you. Oh my god, I have great hair. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's move on then. So, right here you have another fishing place.
Nah, the crowds are already a nightmare. Now it'll be full of visitors too.
Might be interesting to check it out. There'll be people from all over Tyria.
I'll pass. Getting claustrophobic just thinking about it.
Poor fisherman. Yeah, they were talking about night market. Was that where we were, and that at night becomes more populated? I don't know if that's what they meant. So I'm just keeping an eye out for those little hidden treasures. Oh, there's some herb seeds here. Grab that. This is a dock worker. Wow, look at that outfit. That is greatly detailed. I actually like that. Let's see here. There's a zip line, jade battery.
Fishing isn't tough if one develops patience. Who has time for that?
Well, sometimes patience rewards you, and I do think that how patient you become is how much it pays off. So, Fisher.
You the one needing a lift out to the sea caves? Your friend said you might be by. I'm happy to give you a lift whenever. Odd one, that friend of yours. Smart, but in a kind of unsettling way.
I can take you that quickly if you'd like. Look, if she is smart in an unsettling way, let me tell you, she is smart in a good way. Tammy is smart in a good way. She's very kind. Let's go. Orin Sanctuary. Now this is the first time we go by ship. Look at that. We're sailing.
So, you actually know a dragon? You just sit around and eat snacks and shoot the breeze like it's anybody?
Well, generally we talk about slightly more important things than
It's kind of like that.
Oh, you're not secretly a god or something, are you?
No.
Oh yeah,
Not
yeah.
that I know of.
Totally, I am a god. I am a god. My own god.
The other
I think we all
talked
are.
a lot. Do you all talk a lot? I mean, is
That's
that
another
part
story.
of your culture?
Ah, you mean timely. No. While we enjoy a bit of discourse, most Asura are nowhere near as loquacious as she.
But I am very loquacious, as you can see. You had to, by a Asura guy, you had to put there a fancy word to confuse the fisher. Pog chip right there.
All right,
There
that's
you
as
are.
close as we get. Not gonna ground her just to keep your feet dry.
Okay. I'm not wetting my feet. There you go. So there's some crystal blooms here. So there's some Norn. Guardian. Another Guardian. Another Norn. I do wonder, why are the Norn following? Are they seeing her like a sort of good Jormak because the spirit of the dragon? Is she the new spirit of the dragon for the Norn? I wonder. And then we have these guys. Like, what is she for these guys? The one that freed them? And that's why they follow her, right? But Oh, that's the new skin as well. Oh, they're holding the new skin. Wait, was this always the skin that they were holding? I never noticed that. That is an amazing skin for a sword. And he's blossoming. Look at that. Or blooming. And then we have a blade here from the desert as well. With a pretty neat greatsword. I do like the Sunspear greatsword. He was a former Sunspear, we can see it by the
Commander, so good to see you walking free again.
Yeah, what was it like? You know, in the slammer. Do you get any prison tattoos?
Yes, that's enough fun at my expense.
Funny,
Now,
guys.
Where's
funny.
Aurene?
She's inside, resting up. Don't worry, really.
I just finished running a series of tests on her, and frankly, I'm baffled. Her vital signs are completely normal, but her magic, it's nearly non-existent.
They drained her magic?
Yes.
So they
and that
sucked up the
extractor
magic
thing they
out of
shot
her.
her with left us no clue how it works. Or how to cure her.
Lady Timey, your request to accompany Ambassador Meade to court has been approved.
Don't creep
I'll
up
be
on
your
us.
escort.
Lady Timey, huh?
Wow.
I could get used to that. Consider me escorted.
Oh my god, it's
Can't
so
wait
easy
to get
to
a
get to you.
closer look at those mechs.
Come. I can feel Aurene getting restless. She knows you're here.
Yeah, my baby.
She spent most of
Aye,
her time
my baby.
sleeping, but hearing you were on your way woke her right up.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, my baby, what did they do to you?
Champion.
Oh, baby.
Aurene, you're sure you're...
I'm fine. Tired.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a hollow feeling, as if something is missing.
I see.
Commander, can we talk over here for a second?
No, let me harass my Aurene here. It's okay, baby girl. It's okay. It's all gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. You're gonna die soon. It's not this expansion, but soon. It's all gonna be fine. You're gonna dream a steep and deepless wonder. It's all gonna be fine. Look, I gotta see what the other bitch wants, okay? So you stay there. Let's go. What do you want?
I think this is taking a toll on her mentally more than anything else. Wish we could perk her up somehow.
I hand-fed her fish as a hatchling when she was fussy.
Well, there's a
I know
great
exactly
big
what she
ocean right
wants.
out
She
there.
wants to eat. She
Need
needs
any
to eat
fishing
something.
supplies?
You have fishing supplies?
Hey, there hasn't been much to do with Kaz spending all day in meetings.
You've been fishing.
It's
That's what you've been doing.
meditative.
Instead of trying to grab the fuckers who did this to her, you've been fishing. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, now that they teach you how to fish as well, which I already did in a more extensive way. So all you need to do, get to a puddle, something with water, steep enough. As you can see, this one doesn't let me because it's red, but it's deep enough so that you can fish on it, and you just throw it. There you go. We wait for the exclamation mark. It is, and then we just want to grab it. Grab the green bar. Oh, you use your directional keys, the ones you use for movement as well. So there you go. Let's give Aurene the snack.
Accelerate!
I don't think this fills her that much, but hey. It's the intent that counts. Let's go. Hey, big girl.
I have something for you, Aurene.
As you fed me when I was young. But I'm no longer a baby dragon, champion.
You could be an ancient dragon, Aurene, and I would still come with fish.
That might be optimistic, given your lifespan. But thank you. I will enjoy this. I apologize. I was reckless. I wasn't thinking far enough beyond the moment.
It's fine.
You were everywhere out there, and we don't need you to be everywhere.
I know. I can't face that feeling again. That there was more that I could have done.
Well, you'll have to get over that, because it's inevitable.
You're right, of course.
What was that weapon the Aether Blades used? Any ideas, Commander?
No, none. But I'm
Oh,
going to
was some
find
sort of
out.
cannon,
I still
wasn't
need
it?
to meet with Detective Rama. I'll see if he knows anything we don't.
Oh, yes. Kaz told me about that. Have fun. You caught that she's meeting with the Empress later, right? If I could have told her a year ago that she'd be here now, well, she never would have believed me.
Well, it sounds as if you have plenty to do, Commander. And Aureen
Let's just
needs
check the
rest.
sound of the stream.
So, I'm going to officially chase you away.
Chase me away then. Just checking the sound of the stream. Checking if everything sounds good. Seems so. Good. Good, 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 good. Everything sounds good so far. Thank you for the fish, champion. No, don't worry, baby girl. You'll be okay.
I've never felt anything like this. So, I really can't say. It could be the start of something worse. A slow dwindling of the spirit to nothingness. But I have no reason to
That's
think
deep.
it will. It's
Don't worry,
not like
you're just
anything
having
I
a
felt
small
with
depression.
Krelkatorrik. Like only a small sliver remained to reform the rest from void. So all I can say is that, for now, I don't believe I'm going anywhere.
Go on. I've got things in hand here, and Aureen doesn't need any more excitement.
Hey, sorry. Why are you running away with me? Why are you trying to move me away from you? She doesn't need more excitement? How exciting was I? I was caring. I was worried for her. Damn Keith. Oh man. Moms, you know? Head out. Oh, sorry. Head out. I literally thought it was in this instance that we were getting something else. But no, not yet. So, let's talk to Rama now. If we go through here, we'll get a catch on to him pretty soon. If we just go through here, now there's a beach over there, which is where we want to get to. So we swim, just give it a little swim. Here we are. So, let's grab our raptor. Training grounds. So, here we are. This is the training grounds. As you can see, now opening up the map so that you can see the new added section that we added. This training ground also has a raptor taxi and has an hero challenge, which we'll do in a second. We also will go then back there in a moment. All in due time, don't you worry. I have all of this planned out. Not really, but hey, we'll go on with the time. Here he is.
Okay, let's get this started. You, my friend, took a nasty blow to the head when you crash landed on our beach. I can't sign your medical release unless you prove you're not gonna keel over on me out there. So, you're gonna join the students in a few training exercises here at the monastery.
You're sending me to school?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Oh.
But it should be easy for you, right?
I hated school.
Assuming everything's in working order and the
I spent most of the time in school high, and I don't regret it.
Your little friend's already out there.
The days that I wasn't high, I wish I was.
Got a bit of a ferocious streak.
That's the thing, isn't it? You don't learn much in school.
Hey, have any
So,
particularly masterful combinations?
you can talk with his instructor.
You must be our new outsider trainee. Perfect. I love whipping students into shape. To be
Whipping
fair,
students
you look
into
pretty
shape, come on.
experienced. But everyone could use a refresher. And you're in the right place. Have a look around. Each combat area has its own trainer. Warning, they look mean, but they fight meaner. If
they
you're
look
rusty
mean,
on
but they fight
anything,
meaner. That
circle
doesn't
back
mean
and we can review. And remember, pain is weakness leaving the body.
Pain is weakness leaving the body. Now that's a good one. Ha! The Outsider. We've been ordered to let you train here, so practice to your heart's content. If you need to review combo fields, see Master Raji. For a lesson in Defiance, you'll want the Mac. Combo fields? Ah, some extra training might be to your benefit. Essentially, you want to put together fields with finishers to make a combo. So this is the guy that I'm putting you guys through. I'm putting together for everyone, and this guide is quite extensive. The instructor Boreko does a pretty good job, but doesn't go as deep as I wish he would. So what is a field? Combo field happens when you use specific skills. It creates an area on the ground that you'll want to stand in during combat. Okay, I have another question. What is a finisher? Combo finisher happens when you use certain skills while standing in a combo field. The field will augment the finisher, which will add damage or effect to the attack. So what does he mean by this? Let's talk about it for a second. So, you have combo fields and combo finishers. As you can see, my skill, Jump Shot, the second to last icon, it says combo finisher. It has some sort of heart with a puzzle inside of it. It says combo finisher, Leap. Which means that once I use this skill, the leap that I'm using is a combo. How does that work? Well, if I have some other combo, let me see here. That is a blast. As you can see on my second chain of the detonated rifle turret, the last icon of that is combo finisher blast. That means that when I use it, that thing will blast a combo. But what combo? Let's see if I have combo fields. Do I? Well, I have on my flamethrower. Let me just look at there. Combo field fire. So, and then I have another combo field blast, right? Yeah. So, thanks for all that. We'll talk to you in a second again. So, Napalm is a combo field fire. If I use Napalm, as you can see, it stands and is a field of fire. If I use my second skill on it, it will blast. And you saw that it did a little icon there. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That is the combo. The little icon that you see, it has a little description, it has a little name. Once you see that name, you'll see what the combo does. And that is a good hint. Also, you want to check out, once you are on a combo field, the skills that blast it will shine up, will glow, will have a certain glow around them. You want to keep that in mind at all times so that you know when you are inside a combo field or not. So if I put this on right beneath me, you'll see that my second skill is shining as well as my ultimate skill, which is a blast as well. So as you can see, those are combos and how they work. I can do another combo, which is the leap. I want to show off that as well. I don't have any other combos, right? No. Has the mech any combos? Let me just see here. No, no, and no, no. The mech doesn't have any combos. Go away then. Go. Shh. Go. Good. So, let's see a combo. So there's a combo field. And now as you can see, this one is shining, which is the leap. We're gonna use it. And it gave me an aura. Look at that. Fire aura. Now fire aura doesn't come from here. And fire aura as hell for sure doesn't come from here. It comes from the combo with both of these skills together. Okay? What fire aura does and everything else, that I'll explain all of that in the combo fields. Like every result that you can get from combo fields, I'll explain those, so don't worry about that. So just to be clear here, once again, I can use this, and as you can see, the thing that shined there, it told me that was a combo field. Another thing that I'll want to show you, and I'll use the trainer here. So he's waiting for me to use combos. He has protection up, which is funny. Damaging unit, immune to damage. Use skills that have combo fields and finishers against this trainer. So this is what you want to do. You want to use combos on this guy.
You should assume your opponent's seen everything. Then find a way
some
to
skills will create
anyway.
a combo field on the ground when used. Use a combo finisher inside this field to add powerful additional effects to your attack. Skill descriptions will tell you if your skill creates a combo field or can perform a combo finisher. Yeah, that is good actually. That is quite
Certainly
good.
Certainly, you have some moves that can be used.
Don't need to spawn it once again. So look at beneath my character.
Unusual
Area
technique.
might. Did you saw that?
Like
it said area might with a combo icon. That's when you get the result. That's how you see what the result was, and it was 10 of might, as you can see there. 10 of might for quite a while. 30. Oh no, this is just spamming. Okay, I thought it was. Let's see how might does it give.
Oh, that hurt. Nicely
3.
done.
It gave me 3 of might. 4. Yeah, it gave me 4 of might, as you can see there. And that's pretty good. That is an example of a combo field. So let's talk to this guy. Let's see what else does he have. Combo fields, and that's it. You can also take advantage of your ally's combo field and execute a finisher within it. Yeah, it's not just with your combos, it's with other guys' combos as well. That's what you use in endgame content with groups of people. That's how you want to be the most efficient. So you want to use combos. And how do I practice? Who do I practice combos with? You want Master Raji, which is this one, Trainer Raji. So let's keep using him until we're done.
Unusual technique. I like it.
Unusual technique. Oh, it's not that unusual, is it? So I don't have many fields. That's what I'm noticing about this field. I have lots of blasts, but not many fields. So blasting a fire field gives you might, but blasting a water field gives you regen, for example. That's a little
technique.
a little thing that you can do different things. And the fire aura, as you can see, enveloping a fire shield that burns foes, grants might each time you are struck, which has an internal cooldown of 1 second. So you'll get might each second you get struck, which is good. Oh, as well, I was totally forgetting that my autos combo as well. So, wait, don't they? Yeah, burning. There you go. Combo finisher, physical projectile, but it has a 20% chance. Wow. So that is funky. So you have a 20% chance of combo of the combo finisher triggering. Yeah, there you go. So let's see what else does he have. What's Defiance?
Let's see 'em.
Seems like you could use a refresher. Go talk to Instructor Kaylee right over there. Thank you. Let's talk to Kaylee right here. Hey Kaylee.
My defense protocols are initiated.
Hello. If you'd like a refresher on Defiance, step into the ring with the training mech here for a lesson in combo fields. Go talk to Instructor Beruko at the next ring. So let's see about Defiance. Defiance is a way of talking about your opponent's defenses. When the bar under an opponent's health is grey, they are immune to control effects. When it turns blue, use control effects on them. Now, what it means is, as you can see, there's the health bar, and then there's the break bar. What we the community refer to as the break bar, it's actually called Defiance bar, but we all call it the break bar. So now it's blue. It means it's vulnerable to CC. Once it becomes vulnerable to CC, you can use control effects on it, just like the Instructor Kaylee here said. So, while that is grey, you want to save your control, your crowd control abilities, and once it becomes blue, you want to spam them. Once that blue depletes all the way through, the mob or the boss will become stunned for 5 seconds. So, let's see here. Control effects. You want to hit the mech with things like pull, knockback, knockdown, stun, or daze. You can also use conditions like immobilize, slow, blind, cripple, to name a few. Okay, what does depleting the bar do? This is tricky to answer as it varies foe to foe, but you can do things like stun them, interrupt their attacks, or make them more susceptible to damage. Got it, thanks. Do we have any other questions? No, we don't. Okay, good. So that pretty much explains it. So you can see on your skills what does it do. So as you can see, net shot doesn't immobilize, which makes them immune to, not immune, but unable to move. We also have another one, which is right here, right? Yeah. So you can see that this does Defiance Break 150, and it's a knockback with a distance of 400. So if you use this, there you go. The barb depletes pretty much. And we have the blind as well. The blind is also a condition that you can use as one.
You should consider withholding direct attacks and instead find a way to support.
And doing this will give us the progression bar for the monastery as well. Let's wait for him to become vulnerable. There it is. Now we use conditions, and it broke. As it broke, it dazed him, and he's exposed to damage. He became exposed there. Let's do it one more time. All I'm using here is my net shot and my fourth skill. And when you can use break bars, you can also see his. When you can break bars, you can also see them shine as well as with the combos. So most of your skills will be shining. And this one does break bar damage as well, and this does the same amount of damage. So let's try that as well. Just summoning the mech. There we go.
You have successfully eliminated my defenses.
You have a lot of crowd control, different types of crowd control, so you want to keep that in mind as well. Some elite specs have pulls, some elite specs have levitates. There's some crazy shit. So let's see the other training area. So this training area doesn't have a trainer. It doesn't have someone to say it. It doesn't have anyone to explain it to. So we'll just get in and see what happens. Oh, we're taking damage. Keep those feet moving. Come on now. So let's move out of that. Oh, again. So what does this do? This one is to explain you about AoEs and different types of attack. That was an auto attack. You can't step away from those. And this one, whoa, a shockwave. Let's jump down. See? Oh, let's move out of that. And this one you have to dodge. I didn't dodge in time there because I'm a disaster sometimes. It happens. Let's move out of that. And just by dodging these, I'm filling the progression bar as well. Oh, this is a red AoE. You want to dodge that as well. So we leveled up. You see, evaded there. Once you get a successful dodge, you'll show evaded. It'll pop up the text evaded. And this one is just for you to train. It's a really good one as well. Just popping up my figure here. Good. Yeah, that's it. He gets harder and harder. He has a scale mechanic. Until if you get hit one time, he'll go back to 0, but it gets harder and harder, which is funny as well. Now here is the combat area. The next practice battle occurs in 3 minutes 42, so we'll be back in a second. Let's see what's right here. Someone just cheesed it, but we'll do the right one.
Don't get overconfident.
Oh, what's this? So, let's see here. Let's talk with trainer Wanyu. Wanyu. Oh, hello. Are you here to give the course a try? I'm intrigued. What do I need to do? Your goal is to get to the very top of the course. You can jump and use your glider to help you to make it up here. Okay, sounds easy enough. So this is your first jumping puzzle if you just get into the expansion. This is the first jumping puzzle of the expansion. And it's a pretty easy one. It's for new players to be able to do them, so don't expect much. You just want to use your glider there. And then jump. These little jumps can be very tricky, where you cannot walk that much ahead, as I did there. I almost fell. And once you get here, you get this. Course qualified. Reach the highest platform in the obstacle course using jumping and gliding. So we're still qualified for the course. If you get mounted, if I mount right now, I'll lose this. So you want to do this dismounted. Oh, here we are. And here's Gorik as well. Look at it. What is he doing up here? Let's see.
Can't talk, Commander. I'm training. Ruthless as the beetle. Deadly as the mantis. Resilient as the roach.
He's going nuts. That's it, Gorik. Keep on training, mate. That's what we like to see. We love to see that. Oh, I almost missed that one. And this is the last one. Yeah. We completed the progression. Enlightenment. Enlightenment from spending time at the training grounds. Plus 20 experience from all sources. And this is for 5 hours. And plus 10% of magic find. This is a buff. This is a world buff that I need to know about. This is actually good. Then you have a little chest at the end here. Wow, this is a really good thing. Enlightenment. Wow, I need to do this more times. Good. So, now we jump off and we glide just before we hit the ground here. There's some wood over there. I want to grab that wood. Cherry blossom. There we go. That gives us some elder wood. So as you can see, there's some students as well here, just doing those usual practices that you see on movies, on Hollywood movies. Look at that. Look at the environment and the ambient on this X-Pack is so good, man. Oh, look at that hairstyle. Look at all these different folks just training. It's just 2 equal guys. That's 4 effort. So, here's this trainer. When does it begin? Yeah. Okay, let's take our positions. So he's gonna pull up some real fight? Let's see here. Oh, here they come. So these are just students.
This isn't really a real fight, right? Just a skirmish?
You scared? You should be. We're not going easy on you.
Let's go.
Mech dropping in.
Dropping my mech there. Doing crazy damage. Now let's use our combo fields, shall we? Let's burst might here. Okay, now let's burst these guys. Interrupt that one. I just called off my mech for some reason. There we go. Let's call the mech again. Okay, let's do a fire aura. Wait, why didn't that activate the fire aura? Did I miss that? I did, didn't I? As you can see, triggering the combo fields when you want them is the actual hard part. So, let's see here. And this evolved into a straight event, as you can see. Let's try again, shall we? Yeah, now we got it. Let's try to blast it as well. Yeah, it did blast. Blindless, regen. I did saw that. That was really good. Good. Now there's a little boss fight right here. We have all our turrets up? No, there's one missing. Okay. So Kata, let's kill Kata. Go, mech.
We'll see about that, kid. Come on. Show me what
There's a break bar. There's a break bar. We need to break that break bar. Good, good, good. Everyone did break that break bar. So let's put some fire fields and blast them. Oh, wanna dodge that? Good. Let's use our break bar. Damage. There we go, we broke her.
Health increasing. We're not letting these children get the best of us, are we?
Wanna dodge that as well. Can we blast it? Yeah, we did blast it with a combo field with the fire aura there. With the fire field, I mean. Oh, wow. We're just fighting this on our own, and our mech is just holding it. Keep on holding, mech. You can do it. We need to CC here. There we go. Keep on holding, mech. You can do it. Oh, he's gonna die. He died. Now it's gonna get a little bit more dangerous. Okay, I did become invulnerable there. Let's burst this. There we go. Burning. Those are when the combos of the projectile connect. That's when you get the burning.
That'll silence you.
Look at that. It's almost done.
I yield. I
You
yield.
did it.
I know when I'm beat.
Well done, students.
Great event, actually.
Maybe you're battle ready after all. We're ready to kick those Aether Blades right back into the sky. Maybe after a nice long nap.
A nice long nap. Good. Okay, so let's talk to Rama. Man, let me tell you, doing it like this was really fun. And I think for a new player, this was... If a new player did this just like I did, this would be really cool. Because you would get every information that it needs for now. I really do think that. Let's talk to Rama. This is a really good experience for new players right here.
Okay, for the final test, you're gonna go toe-to-toe with one of our fighting mechs.
Sounds easy enough.
I don't usually set it to maximum power, because, you know, there's a reason we're all being replaced by machines. But I think you just might be up to the challenge, Commander.
Yeah. Look, I'm not just up for the challenge. I'm gonna leave my mech kill it by himself. Challenging me like that. Huh. Look, no, I'll do you one better. I won't even summon my mech. Just me.
To begin your final test, please proceed forward to the examination arena.
Okay, so is this examination arena?
I promise the most
Dare to test yourself in combat. Get ready to lose.
For death, dismemberment, or other minor injuries sustained during this test, please locate an on-site first aid kit.
Yeah, you wish. You're stunned now. And you have 9 bleeds on you. What you gonna do? 10 bleeds. You've got 10 bleeds on you. What you gonna do?
Are you sure you want to switch out of student mode?
Now I'm gonna put burning on you as well. Yeah, and you're stunned. Did I forgot to mention that?
Was
Look,
that your face?
you're stunned. Wait. There, you're stunned. Dead.
Organic beings amaze me. But just wait. One day, we machines will rise up and have our revenge. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up. Ha ha. Ha ha.
What? What the fuck? No, 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 no. What the fuck did you say? Get here. Mech. Mech, kill. No, Mech, Mech. Oh, fuck. I did press it twice by mistake. Mech, go back. Now kill. Oh, shit. Kill, Mech, kill. Stop focusing me! Son of a bitch. Kill, Mech, kill!
I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet.
Yeah, your current level sucks. Sorry.
Was that your face? Oh.
Yes,
Master, you have time to talk about the finer points of muscle activation.
My mech killed him faster than I did.
Defeated me. I could deduct points for sloppiness, but I will choose the high road. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up. Ha ha, ha ha.
Was that for me for using the mech? Was I sloppy for just using the mech? Oh, you fucker. Oh, you fucker. Oh, that mech, man. Hey, Rama, I defeated it twice.
Good. I can now sign this form with reasonable confidence that if you walk out of here and die, it's on you. You're free to do whatever it is you do. Maybe I can finally make some headway on the Aetherblade case.
You know, Detective, we have a shared interest. Sending the Aetherblades back to the Mists. I don't suppose you'd be open to sharing any intelligence you've gathered?
You want me to give you access to classified documents? I'm not authorized to make that call. You'd need clearance from someone way higher up the food chain.
Ambassador Meade has a meeting with the Empress soon. If I could get her permission, would that work?
If you come in waving the Imperial seal around, pretty sure I'd be obligated to give you my incisors if you ask for them.
Oh, don't give me any ideas.
Yes, Commander?
Casimir, you there?
Something I need to bring before the Empress, and I hear you're on your way to court this afternoon.
We need an in-seasons order.
Yes. I'm pretty sure I could negotiate an extra +1. Though they did drag their heels a little when I asked about Timey. And you did just get out of jail. No, I can make this happen. Meet us at the Imperial Palace. I'll handle everything.
Okay. So now that they want us to go to the Royal Court, but before we go, which is right there, before we go, I want to do this little part right here, because we have already in here, as you can see. So I'm gonna teleport back to the waypoint. And we want to grab this one. Well, let's go talk to the Virtuoso and grab that hero challenge as well. Oh, there's a JTAG chest over here. Oh, I don't have batteries to open up. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll do that later. So, here's Daucus. Let's talk to this guy. Welcome to Jing-Ji, fellow traveler. I was just about to start my mental exercises. Mental exercises? Oh, you must be a mesmer. That I am. At the monastery we practice a very precise art. Rather than summoning phantasms, the Virtuoso creates manifestations of our daggers to aid us in battle. It takes years of practice. Oh, so Virtuoso is a type of mesmer. Virtuoso is a master of the blade. The dagger, more specifically. We've learned to concentrate all of our mental magics into our daggers, bringing them forth as unique phantasms to aid us. That must have taken years to master. It did. Result was potent. It takes far less energy to summon forth a phantasm dagger, making us quicker, more prepared. Do these phantasm daggers behave differently than differently than a normal phantasm? They stick close to their master, ready to fly and slice through the mesmer foes at the slightest switch of their mind. Let me just tell you that this whole line can be reduced to this one. Okay? Everything else that's besides here, like clicking through all this, is meaningless. Like this one is enough. This one would have been enough. This is just meaningless. So, you don't summon phantasms? No, we do not. We find that phantasms are unpredictable, difficult to control. Our phantasm daggers are far more efficient. How so? They don't run about, causing havoc. Focusing on our dragons, summoning them forth raiders in battle. It's elegant, refined. Why daggers? The dagger is quite elegant. Simple. Initially, it was just used in practice for meditation, while we were learning to summon forth a weapon in the place of phantasms. It was perfect. What are you doing in Xingji? I came to Kantha not too long ago. It's tranquil here. Quiet. It reminds me of my home, the Grove. I heard that Mesmers practice a very specific craft at the monasteries. I wanted to see. Xingji is beautiful. That it is. It's not filled with technology and garbage like New Kaineng or Echoval. Xingji is perfect for practicing mental magics. It's easy to concentrate. Okay. Remind me again what makes it... Okay, this we all already seen. Okay, good. So let's grab the hero point. Beneath the tree's cooling shade, you can feel the landscape with pride and accomplishment. Yeah. This is a quiet nod to the developers there. I like it. And they're right. They should feel quite accomplished because this is a place of wonder. It's quite beautiful. This is quite beautiful. And you haven't seen everything yet, folks, because there's more to see. I'll show you. I'll show you. Don't you worry.
You're going to the night market?
Nah.
Let's grab our raptor. Let's go up. So we want to go up and just go through here. Now this will give us a different side view of the fishing village. So this is the town outskirts.
Fur of yours. It's all
You
over
have a
my
little
robe.
balcony.
This was expensive. It's not your fault. I just need to get used to living out here again. Dad always said I wasn't much of a farmer. Yeah, I miss him too.
Is that the guy that I... Yeah, this is the guy that I did talk about the outfit of. So you have a little balcony here where you can just check out. You can see how beautiful it is. And it is beautiful. We'll see more.
Seems like everyone I once knew here is gone now. Dea? No, I'm sure she's busy. I saw her uncle at the market the other day. Said she's engaged now. I'm happy for her.
Okay. I'm glad you're happy for her. So let's go up this bridge here. Look at this bridge. This place is even more astonishing, isn't it? Look, there's a little mansion, a little. When I say little, I mean a sarcastic way of saying it. So that is a mansion right there. Quite big for the lore, for the main plot here. How beautiful is this? It's amazing. We can check the other side as well. There's a little house over there. A waterfall. There's more up there. This is just amazing. I love this map. Xingji is one of the most beautiful maps, man. So pretty. Look at this. Look how good this is. This is the Xingji Monastery, the Imperial Overlook. Oh, and the music. The music just kicked in at the right time, didn't it? Let me just grab my sky skill so that we can get a good view. Look at that. How beautiful is that? That is a money shot right there. Look, just overlooking the village. There's a desperate painter over there. Let's talk to that guy, see what he has to say.
Dull country landscapes. I long for the raw energy of city life. The vibrant jade, the bustling streets, the glowing lights. That is where my muse lies. If I can just trick someone into buying these drab paintings. Someone who looks an obvious fool. Someone so palpably dense that I could charge them a fortune and be on a train to Kaineng tonight.
Oh, this is good. Hey, do you want to buy a painting? Empress Yen. If you don't look closely, it looks just like the official ones. I'll pass. Wow. He's trying to sell his paintings to get into the city. Get money to get into the city. Poor guy. Here we are. There's an instructor giving some tips and advices to students. Some aristocrats. Look at this. This is actually beautiful, isn't it? Some Tengu students as well. More aristocrats. Oh man. Look, doing this.
So who started the Civil War?
I have to admit some partiality here.
Oh,
but I'm gonna
this is
say
good.
the Frost Legion.
And they're not the same as the Blood Legion, even though this banger Ruiner led both.
Ruinbringer.
Yeah.
Actually, Ruiner is about right. It's all a bit complicated. A sordid
Banger
tale
Ruiner?
of family
I like that.
tragedy and betrayal.
We're no strangers to complicated history. Have you heard of Yan Zhou and the Luxon Rebellion?
Oh,
no.
good. They're
But
talking
it
about the
sounds
Luxon
like a
Rebellion.
juicy story.
It is. It is a juicy story. Oh man, the dialogue. I love taking my time. You guys have no idea. I don't do this just because I'm streaming. I do this all the time. I did this with Path of Fire, and I did this with Heart of Thorns as well. And most recently, I did this with my Catalyst throughout her personal story. Just enjoying the things and just taking my time. You guys have no idea how Guild Wars 2 values and gives you a much bigger and broader experience if you just take your time. I really do want to emphasize that. Everyone wants to rush nowadays, but look, just taking your time and relaxing. This has been a journey just getting up here. This has been amazing just to get like this little part, like 1/4 of the fucking map of the first fucking 4 maps of the fucking expansion. It's been a hell of a journey. You guys have no idea. This is really amazing. So let's move on. Moving on. I don't wanna overwhelm me.
Violent disturbances in Xingjie following the airship crash outside of the monastery. Minister Li is putting together a task force investigating a severe uptick in crime throughout the region. We will continue to monitor the situation as the ministry conducts their investigations.
So, there's an increase in crime rate recently since we have arrived. Look at this. There's a waypoint over there, so we want to get it. And as you can see, there's also a Raptor taxi over here, which is good. You can use that to get down there. I do intend to use one of these so that you can see how it works. There's some water. There's a waypoint. Obviously, I don't know if you noticed, but I'll use this to take in the time. The waypoints are very beautiful in this expansion. They're themed, and that is really neat detailed. I really like that. I really like that. Let's go a little bit up so that you can see what else there is here. So this is the monastery temple, and there's a specter here. Look at this. Let's talk to the specter, Elray. Shadows guide you. That's an odd greeting. How far into the shadows are you? Oh man. I am known as Elray, the Spectre. A spectre, like a ghost. In a sense, it began when Master Togo fell to Shiro Tagashi many years ago. Panako witnessed the aftermath and vowed to embrace the darkness in order to protect his allies and friends. Oh my god, I should probably take a seat. Okay. Panako began stealing shadows from his enemies and infusing allies with the stolen power. It was a twisted craft. It took him many years to be able to heal an ally without them crying out in pain. Oh my fucking god! So, basically, you were killing them. Have the Spectres advanced much since Panako's time? Why? Panaku was incredibly damaging in his approach, like a mad surgeon. We're now able to safely cover ourselves and our allies in protective magics, almost completely negating any harm. I'm curious about something else. What sort of weapons you use? Yes, it is true. Many of us wield a scepter, though the shadows are our true weapons. Sounds like a lot. It seems like you don't move very quietly, though. We do sacrifice some of our initiative while mastering the shadows and siphons. However, we also use well abilities to make up for a lack of innate movement. Very well. So what is Shadow Force? Much of what we do focuses on singular enemies and allies. Targeting allies while entering Shadow Shroud allows us to then focus on our common foes, knowing that our ally is fully protected. So you have a Shadow Shroud. What are you doing in Xingjie? It's a bit bright, not a lot of shadows. Fuck me. The spirits of the dead are so potent here. Their shadows vibrant. Spirits! This land was brought to certain ruin by the affliction many years ago. I come here to reflect, and I hope that it gives me new resolve to protect my allies in the fight to come. Well, that's good. So yeah, that was Hellray the Spectre. What a character, man. What the hell is he doing here? I don't know. So, there's this whole side of the city. Remember, this is still part of the monastery, so we've come all the way through down there, up here, and there's a lot of action here. Look. This is the line to get to food. There's a technician repairing one of them. The other is working. Let's reinforce our armors, by the way. What else we have here? Can I interact? In what way can I interact? Why does it say... Oh, to take a seat. Okay, okay. Usually it says sit, not interact. That's why I was finding it. Oh, there's the menu. Oh, I wonder if we can translate that. That would be cool. That would be actually insane if we can translate that.
Hey, be careful with that.
Yokels.
If you damage the minister's order, you'll be paying for it.
Damn. That's a little bit rude, isn't it? Hey, sir. You wanna mind the way you talk to your fellow workers there? Hey, talking to you. Sir. I'll damage your works. Oh, they stopped working. Nah, they resumed. Sir? Well, never mind then. Fuck off. So...
Ministry of Trade has started new investigations following a series of complaints about malfunctioning Jade Tech. A representative from Junlai spoke earlier this week on the topic, labeling the dangerous malfunctions isolated events.
Oh yeah, for sure. They for sure are isolated events. I'm so fucking sure of that. It's not gonna ever happen again. There's more students and some instructors. Then there's this beautiful... I wonder if we're gonna see if there's something to do. Because this seems like the entrance to the Sanqua Peak. I would love for this to become an entrance. Because it's beautiful, look at this. The Jade Floor. The amount of ministry guards here. Does any of them have anything to say? Like anything at all to say about this? There's security watch. They any have some dialogue about this? Is this deep enough to swim? No, it isn't. I wish that there was something to talk about. Like, everyone's here, but none of them say anything about it. I wish there would be more, I don't know, anything to see. Some dialogue or something, I don't know. Yeah, and this is the Imperial Palace right here. So here we go. This is a big scene here. This is... Get ready for some huge shit to go on.
Big wig party in there. I feel underdressed. If I knew I was gonna meet an empress...
It's exciting, but a little nerve-wracking. Still getting the hang of this diplomacy thing. So much writing on it. Trade, treaties. Reopening relations with Cantha after 100+ years is gonna be...
delicate.
To say the least.
You got this, Ambassador Meade. Go make history.
Thanks. Whenever you're ready, Commander.
Okay, outreach. Let's do it.
Okay. Follow my lead.
Oh, wait.
I appreciate the Minister's concerns, Imperial Majesty.
Do you now?
But these mechs are next gen.
Oh, that fucker.
The very latest model. Upgraded specs, months of field testing.
In a closed environment, with no actual people around to get in their way. Some test.
I also appreciate that the Minister of Security for an island with no contact with the outside world, and thus no threats to its security, has had, by definition, a portfolio unworthy of his talents or his time. His attention to these matters, so unrelated to his own expertise, is generous and greatly
appreciated. Yes, save it. Majesty, this woman is a parasite.
This woman is transforming our empire, Minister. Please afford her the respect her achievements merit. And you,
there she is.
Please afford me the respect my throne merits. I do know sarcasm when I hear it. Madame June knows her business. She has served our empire well.
Empress Yin is a very interesting
I see no
character.
reason to doubt her now.
Imperial Majesty.
Of course you take her side.
Ambassador Meade.
So here we go. Our turn.
Well, my father thought this day would never come. If he were here, he'd die all over again.
The Crichton Ambassador, Lady Casimir Meade. And retinue.
Retinue?
Shh. Your Imperial Majesty. Warmest regards from Queen Jenna at this unexpected dawn. A renewal of our ancient friendship. Not exactly how we remember it. Please relay Cantha's best wishes to our sister, the Queen, whom we look forward to meeting at the soonest opportunity. May I also apologize on Kryta's behalf for the recent unpleasantness. Which one? The Sky Pirates flying daily sorties over Xingje? If they're yours, we definitely have a problem.
No.
The Aether Blades are no allies of ours, Majesty. They've attacked mainland Tyria on numerous occasions.
The ambassador was perhaps referring to the unsanctioned arrival of her colleagues on our shores.
Ah, yes. In my father's
I can't
day,
even
that
see
might
my
have started
Azura.
a
Oh
war.
my god.
Even now, it doesn't exactly inspire trust.
Look,
But
it wasn't
in the
us.
modern era, Cantha now handles these matters with a more delicate touch. Which we appreciate. Kryta has no wish to try Cantha's
Too late. Tyria roils an endless war which you've now brought crashing onto our shores.
No, respectfully, Minister. Kryta
What
has
do you
nothing
want?
to
You
do
want
with
beef,
the Aether
bro?
Blade attacks or
You want
the
beef?
A
crash.
moment ago, you were apologizing for it. Majesty, the outsiders are liars, warmongers, as your father well knew. And your sister,
Watch your mouth.
Madame June, has invited them to our doorstep. She doesn't see the threat.
I see the opportunity. Enough, Lee.
Kill the guy.
I wonder if our open court is the appropriate venue for discussing these matters.
Perhaps the Minister would join me in the antechamber, so he might continue the conversation?
He would.
He would not.
Oh, I'll meet you there.
Well,
you
that
bitch.
went about as I expected. I assume these are the aforementioned colleagues?
One of them, Majesty. The commander here.
Hey. What's up? It's me, your brother. Oh! Oh, I didn't know that.
Commander,
gonna happen.
What are you the commander of?
Nothing, Majesty.
What are you the commander of? What do you mean?
But formally of the Pact Alliance.
Ah, yes. I've heard of that.
As
You've
I said,
heard of that?
Majesty,
Obviously you've heard of
We know
it.
the Aether Blades. We know their ways, their tactics. The commander was fighting them when the airship crashed, and would relish a chance to repay Cantha's mercy. Armed with any intelligence your Ministry of Security may have, we can bring them to justice for you.
Let's hope you're a better pirate hunter than airship pilot. That's
Oh, come
acceptable
on.
to us.
I
Speak
wasn't
to Minister
piloting
Lee
it.
about it.
That's it? That's it.
Well, what do we do now?
Speak to Minister Lee about it.
That's what she said. Oh, quick, get out. Get out. You're not allowed in here. You'll get us in jail again.
It was a simple business transaction.
You wanted this chaos.
I want Cantha to enter the modern age, to join the community of nations.
You don't care about Cantha. You care about money, foreign markets.
I care about both, Lee. It's not a zero-sum game.
It's not a game at all. Why do you think we sealed ourselves off to begin with?
If I may. I get it. Your people withdrew from the world. Now you're rejoining it. There is risk. There is also promise. Our nations have an unprecedented opportunity. No need to waste that over a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? That guy's just being an asshole. That's what it is.
Rude of us to air our laundry in front of guests.
Didn't hear a thing.
Good old Casimir, just
I
being
understand you're preoccupied
a
with
good ambassador.
other matters, but I'd appreciate your help with something.
Yes, yes. Seems I can't go a minute without someone requiring my counsel.
Oh my
Right.
fucking god,
Anyway,
you're such
my
a prick.
colleagues and I will be investigating the Aether Blades per the
I'm
wishes
afraid that won't be possible. That case falls
What?
under the jurisdiction of the Ministry of Security.
per the wishes of Her Majesty the Empress.
The Empress approves of your involvement.
She
That
gave
took a
Ambassador
while.
Meade her blessing. Consider it an apology for our rude entrance.
Yeah, consider it an
As she
apology, mate.
wishes. Investigate away.
Yeah.
The area is crawling with Aether Blades. Your
There you go.
kind of people.
My kind of people? Yeah, you little son of a bitch. Yeah, now you just turn your back on. Why don't you pull off that sword of yours? Come on. Pull up that sword of yours, Minister. Minister. Pussy.
Shame some people can't see this as a pivotal time for Cantha.
Yeah,
Even the Imperial Court agreed, with a little persuasion.
I did not realize you'd advocated for us. I assure you, it won't be in vain.
I'm no stranger to cantankerous bureaucrats. But you probably caught that during my Jade Mech discussion.
Oh, so they are Jade powered. You must be using a Jade core as the power
there
supply?
she goes.
Very astute. The Jade acts as a sort of battery. Using its charge, my tech powers most of Cantha.
Oh, that's so elegant. And here I am powering my golem mods like I'm stuck in pre-Exodus times.
Taimi doesn't give herself enough credit. She's a very talented researcher and inventor.
Is that
She's a
so?
genius.
What's your area of expertise?
I have
Geniality.
many. But these days, it's all dragons, all the time.
Dragons are also a passion of mine. Not to pry, but I hope yours is doing well.
You know about
Wait.
Aurene?
When you're the visionary who powers an entire nation, people keep you informed. If you want, I may be able to help her.
Your tech helped the commander recover, so I'd say it's worth a shot. Look at that healthy glow.
We appreciate the offer, but we'll have to talk to Aurene. Right now, she needs rest.
Of course.
Exactly.
Let me know and I'll make the time for her. Besides, it's not every day you meet an Elder Dragon.
There we go.
Did the Glix lectures on magnetism ever make it out here?
You can say that. I'll have to show you my copy. Notes on every page.
Oh, do you also write sassy comments when you disagree with the author?
There's an
Oh my
entire
God.
section in Novi's science journals that I crossed out and wrote.
You girls also do that thing as well?
Alchemy, don't even get me started. More like
Yeah,
Novi's
right?
pseudoscience
Yeah,
journals,
yeah.
am I right?
Oh, am I right? Am I right?
Commander, could you swing by the Aetherblades crash site? Trying to dig up some leads on their
Sorely
whereabouts.
mistaken. If they think kidnapping a member of the scientific community will go on.
Gorik will be assisting us. He's on an uncompromising quest for justice. His words.
Oh my God.
Well, aren't you a couple of busy field bulls?
What are you doing?
Rama? You're on this call?
It's an open frequency. Might as well be hosting your own radio show at this point. So you really pulled it off and got Empress Yin's approval. Guess you'll be traipsing through my office soon.
How does he have a con?
You can see the Blades
Oh, I guess
classified
it's
files,
shade power.
but nothing else. Akane will be keeping an eye on you. Got it?
I will? Ugh, so much for reasonable work hours.
And there we go. So there's a Vista, yeah, there's that Vista. We'll do that. Mac, go away. My God. I have to constantly tell him to go away. Let's grab this Vista. Let's take a look at it. Look at that. I gotta say that the camera work on these is very good. Is really, really good. There we go. So, now there's a, as you can see, there's something down there. So the airship collapsed right on the beach, right there. Very near to the palace. That's why it's a big deal. And there's more destruction that these airships cause. And that's what we're gonna see throughout the map. Now we did create a little bit of fuss here. But hey. We'll go on ahead. One thing at a time. Oh, there's a secret here. Look. These rocks are shining. Huh. Is this a puzzle? Got it. Just had to do it in order, I guess. Here we go. Here's Marjorie, and here's Gorik. What are you guys up to?
Thanks to our busy friends at the Ministry of Security, we won't have any extra help. But I'm sure we'll manage. We'll start looking around up front here. Commander, why don't you check out the wreckage? We can sync after.
If I so much as smell one of those aerial degenerates, I'm showing no mercy. And neither should you, Commander.
You okay? Hey. Don't worry, Gorik. I won't show any mercy, but... Are you okay? What is the column so interesting? Should you be walking on that? Hey, buddy. You bugging or... Oh, he adjusted. He doesn't want to talk to me? Or... What is it? Oh my God. Hey, buddy. Just to think that I could stand on the shoulders of one of these guys and he takes me to battle. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? So let's see, down here. Gorik told us to have no mercy, so I'm gonna pull up the sky scale and have no absolute fucking mercy. I'm gonna kill these guys.
6 feet
Pull up my mech. Here we go. Big damage. Let's burst our turrets as well, why not? fucking go. Look at that. Look at damage, damage, damage. Yeah. That's how you burst. Right there. Let's kill this Haven Blades as well. Okay, shoot the guy. Good. And what about you, folks? Oh, he's a grenadier. He throws grenades. This fucker likes to throw grenades, huh? There you go. Oh, this one as well. Kill him. Good. So we need to recover these audio logs. There's one right here. Let's see what it says.
So Scarlet's got this plan. Join up with the Inquest. Get me on the Captain's Council. It's big.
Oh, this is before Scarlet's
about working for
plan.
someone else. Never took orders well. But Scarlet, she knows what she wants. Knows how to get it. No fear, no hesitation. Makes sense. You want to shake the foundations of the world? You can't be scared of falling rebel.
Yeah, I actually played yesterday the episode 3 of season 1, and it is a pretty small one, to be honest. I do think that is the smallest of all of them so far. But I did quite enjoy the instance that you have with Scarlet. It's a good instance. So we want to go underwater for the next one. Ain't there an easier way to get in? Oh, does the mech work underwater as well? Depth charges. Request a barrage from your mech. Oh, okay, no. This is just a strike. So... Wait, did I miss the entrance? I did, didn't I? Yeah, we can listen through here.
Hull's compromised. Missing about 100 unique parts, and that's just us. Other ships in the fleet are just as bad. Captain! Captain!
Scarlet's dead. And the
this was...
Killed her, I know, I don't care.
This was at the end of season 1.
Together. The crew can't see you like this.
Scarlet was supposed to...
Captain, you have maybe 10 seconds before the crew sees you like this and loses all respect for you. We're trapped in the mists, and they need a leader. So, lead.
You're right.
And this is Anka speaking.
Organize the crew. We start working to fix this right now.
Remember, Anka is the little Azura that betrayed Gorik right at the start of the expansion. And she just pulled my train together. So let's see if we can grab a little more of these. If I go up here. Oh, there's another one over there. Let's grab that.
I know where you're going with this, and the answer is no.
We have no other choice. How else do we get the parts?
What choice?
What
Parts for
you're
what?
saying is we travel through the fractals in the mists. Find
This
our
is a new
past
character,
selves and
Ivan.
Steal from them?
That's not
Wait.
possible. And even if it were, wouldn't we just be screwing up our own pasts?
They're fractals. Echoes of pure potentiality. Our own pasts are secure. We'd just be exploring the alternative.
Fractals are inherently unstable. We can't waltz around the mists wherever we please like it's South Sun Cove.
We would have to travel to dozens of fractals. Stable fractals.
Hundreds for the right
Nice.
parts. Even
I like that line.
Using those parts could have
Unpredictable results. Oh man, that is good.
You're okay with this? Fighting, maybe killing yourselves hundreds of times over?
I ask again. How else do we get the part?
Hey, Jory, I found a few recordings, but no leads.
How interesting is that?
Who knew pirates had so much drama?
tell me about it. Just keep looking. Think we might be onto something. Gorik, calm down. I'll call you back.
So, as you can see, or as you could hear, they were stuck in the mists, and they wanted parts to rebuild themselves and to survive. So they decided to, since they are in the mist, and the mist is a fraction of space, a fraction of outside of space and time continuum, or something like that. They can go back in time and just salvage the parts from their previous selves, or their possible previous or future selves. We don't know. As we could hear, they did that hundreds of times. And what I also did enjoy on that specific audio log is the amount of interactions that they have between each other as a crew. Like, Rainiac interrupts Ivan, Anka interrupts Rainiac, Anka interrupts Maitrin, Anka interrupts Ivan, Anka interrupts everyone on that audio log, and she gives the last line as well. This is real. That audio log was really good. It was one of the big revelation ones. I'd see this one.
Everyone all right? Stand up. One ship unaccounted for. Was that Kralkatorrik in the
This
mist?
is during season 4.
What's an elder dragon doing in the mist? Huh? What's been going on up here? And where the hell are we?
I'm checking. If that's Alona, that's the Scum. Cantha.
No. Ivan, you said we'd come out over the Crystal Desert.
Oh, that's a big step.
Very complex calculations, while also being chased by an elder dragon. So cut me some slack.
Calm down, everyone. Anka, Ivan, see if you can get in touch with the other ships. Renyak is to gather our supplies. I guess we're about to find out how Kent has changed in the last 200 years.
Yes, we're about to find out how Kent has changed in the last 200 years. So this is when we were fighting with Kralkatorrik on the mists. Actually, I think this was after we left Blish to die. And as soon as we leave, I do think that's my theory. I do think that Kralkatorrik sees the Aether Blades, Maitrin and Ankan and Ivan, all of those, and just pursues them. And Ivan trying to escape, because Ivan is the pilot, or the navigator. So he was trying to land here in the Crystal Desert, but he miscalculated and he ended up back all the way over here in Cantha, somewhere somewhere over here in this region of the world. At least that's what we know. There's another one over here.
Full disclosure, I'm now recording this conversation for posterity. And let the record show that Ivan does not like what First Mate Anka is insinuating. Not one bit.
And what would that be?
Relax, Moleface. I'm not insinuating anything. Even an obsequious, brown-nosing bootlicker like Ivan must have noticed how much time the captain's been spending among the Canthans.
She's, what do you call it? Casing the place.
But the crew's getting restless. We should be ransacking the locals. Dare I say, even committing a little bit of piracy? Instead, we're hiding in these ruins up to our ears in seawater and hungry risen.
We're not hiding. We're strategizing. You want to pillage the most technologically advanced civilization on Tyria without a plan? The captain's got a connection in Cantha. That's our in. We do a couple of jobs for this Canthan, earn some trust, and then we make our move.
So there's a traitor among the Canthans. There's someone who brought the Aether Blades in. That is a big twist right there. There's someone that has been allowing these Aether Blades to come into Cantha, and that's how they got in. So let's see if we can find more of these. And they were referencing as well that Mytrin has been spending a lot of time in Kantha and just trying to reconcile with the place because she's from Kantha as well. Mytrin has Kanthan heritage. Let's burst these guys. This is a veteran one, so, and he's a scrapper. He's a little bit more tanky than the others. But there you go. Let's finish the grenadier there. That should do it. Let's see this one.
Explain this to me again. She needs a kind of dragon expert.
Oh.
She has every possible resource.
It's a she. And needs a dragon
Why does she
expert.
need us to find her a dragon expert? Apparently, they're in short supply, so she needs
Short
us to
supply.
import one. A dragon expert. Yeah. I was thinking you could go to Radisson, maybe ask. I know someone. What?
Oh, and obviously,
I know someone.
she thinks of Gorik.
They'd be willing to come? No question. I know exactly what he wants to hear.
Commander, need you ASAP. We may have just found our lead.
I'll take that. Hey, know how long it took to find that thing?
Unknown. So let's see what they're up to. There's more optional ones. Let's see if we can grab the optional ones just before we go and see Gorik and Marjorie. Oh, I love that interrupt.
See this one? Holding this gun, I can already tell you, you'll never hit what you're aiming at.
I know the sight's off because I'm having trouble shooting things. That's obvious. My question is, can you fix it?
Maybe. Depends.
Renyak, this doesn't have to be tedious.
The others. What did they say about me?
I don't know. That you're insecure? Ex-slavers like you don't get by on personality. You want to succeed in the Aether Blades? Get results.
All right. How?
At this very moment, you can start by fixing my gun.
So that was an exchange between Anka and Reniak. And Anka was telling him that her gun, the aim of her gun is a little bit off. And she was asking Reniak to fix it. And Reniak asked about what the others think of him. Since he was an ex-slaver, Reniak is referenced in Season 1. He was part of the Alliance that were in between the Molten Furnace. The Molten Alliance, actually. Yeah, the Molten Alliance was consisted of Dredge, the Dredge, the Fire Legion, or Fire Squad of the Fire Legion, and the other guys. I'm missing the name of. The Serpentine-like guys. Okay, let's see to the last one. Let's just kill these guys first. Oh shit. I keep misclicking it. Until I get used to it, might take a while.
Tick tock.
Okay, there we go. Let's
I'm
listen
going
to
to
this
see
one.
him again. I hated Gorik once. Resented how oblivious he was. To me. To the world. Now. I don't feel anything.
sitting on these crumbling ruins at the edge of the world. I'm looking out at emptiness. We're like ants, scuttling through life until we die. And then nothing's left but bones and rubble. The stars, the gods, the dragons. Our lives are a rounding error on the scale of their existence. Screw it. I won't be a rounding error.
I hate it that this one is an optional one. This one is pretty big. And this one is just Anka by herself. Just recording herself. And how desperate she is. She seems really desperate. She thinks that we're just ants. Scuttling through life until we die. Then nothing's left but bones and rubble. The stars, the gods, the dragons, our lives are a rounding error on the scale of their existence. Screw it. I won't be a rounding error. How good is that? That is some expert level writing for me right there. That is really juicy. And that gives you a sense of how Anka feels right now. She is quite emphatic. She doesn't have many emotions besides anger and revolt.
Some little rat thing with pointy hands?
Well, hello, Commander. Say, didn't you just beat this gentleman's friends to a pulp?
Indeed. Looks like I must have forgotten one.
We found him roaming around out here. Seems he was piecing this together. I recall Blish using similar components in his portal research. Appears to be a tool for mist traversal.
Shame if we accidentally dropped it off a scenic overlook. And I hear the mists are lovely this time of year, too.
Careful with that. We need... Fine. What do you want? Make it quick.
There we go.
Anka cited a professional interest in Elder Dragon research, namely Aurene. Care to elaborate?
You're
Spill
asking
it
the
out.
wrong guy. Anka does the dragon stuff. And maybe my tring? Who knows anymore?
Sounds a bit uncertain.
Uncertain, yeah.
'Cause it
Sus.
doesn't matter. There's better
Sounds
things
like
coming.
sus.
Big plans. The Jade Winds are a-changin'.
Care to elaborate on these big plans?
Big plans,
Air
yeah.
fiend.
You sound like you know a
Rude
lot.
to my associate and off topic. Commander, would you teach this bozo some manners?
Oh, you didn't even have to ask. I was about to. Let's break these fools' kneecaps. Yep.
Good thing my knuckles healed from smashing all those Aetherblade skulls.
Whoa. No need to get violent.
Come on, spill
I
it.
don't know what the plans are, okay? Just heard some higher-ups mention it. Look, I fix stuff, clean the galley, might run a few errands. Nobody's telling me nothing.
Gods, we're beating up the maintenance guy? This isn't helping anything.
Is he just...
Let him go.
Can you
A
just
plumber?
give it back?
Correct.
Damn it! What'd you do that for, you little dweeb?
Seems to have
About
gotten
that.
stuck in these pointy hands. I could probably repair it quite easily, but I have work to do.
Huh.
Hey,
That's sick.
so
alright.
when are you stopping by the MinSec office for those files? Connie's got to lock up at some point. She really doesn't like working overtime.
Detective, can you please stop hacking our private communications?
I'm not hacking. For the love of... Commander, if you want those files, then they're waiting at the MinSec office. Don't try any funny business.
I understand. I'll be there soon.
Hacker!
Completely, he's a hacker. Fuck, it's the second time. Wait, what? What did you say? Did you just say keep walking, sunshine, to me, motherfucker? Oh, what
I guess we
bitch.
got a lead out of him. A little cryptic, but I can work with it.
I've never felt so alive! Now I know how the Mantis feels as it closes in on its prey.
Yeah,
Take
get a
it
hold
easy,
on it.
tough guy.
Get a grip, get a grip.
That was pretty badass. But there is a certain finesse to this job. We'll
You gotta look
practice.
good as well.
You can try being good cop next time.
I wonder if he can be good cop. I doubt that. I pretty much doubt that. at least right now. So we gotta get the files from MinSec. We gotta go back to where we were imprisoned to get those files. Let me just check if we missed anything here. Now, in terms of map completion, we're all set. Okay, good. And I've been showing you everything, so it's good. Yeah, so the guy did spill out a little bit of beans about something that is going to change the tide. So they have big plans for something. We need to get some defenses up. At least Marjorie is investigating and trying to figure out what it is with Gorik. They're working as a team right now. While Lady Casimir is an ambassador.
Put new soap in the
He is with
bathroom.
Timmy.
It needs the planning committee's approval. There's a process.
Okay. So you know, there's a process to that.
Akane, right? Detective Rama gave me permission to be here.
Okay, yeah, that's totally interesting.
I'm going to dig through your archives.
In the back, knock yourself out. Ooh, I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Wow. Doesn't sound sus at all. So we need to find the right file. Look, there are a lot of files here. I could read through all of them and I would never leave this place because this would take hours and hours and hours. I know which one is the right one. I'm not gonna pretend that I don't. So here we go.
Kong Skull, huh? The Aether Blades must be marking their territory.
So, investigation of foreign pirate activity has thus far encompassed Xingjie Island. We're unstable to ascertain the location of their hideout, but concerned citizens have reported sightings of suspicious markings. The common description seems to be a cog of skull or with a sword in the foreground. This may be some sort of communication for the criminals of this organization. Sketches of these markings have been sent to the Ministry of Intelligence for analysis. So they've been cutting through the rocks and the trees to make the markings for their hideouts. We need to be on the lookout for that.
What I needed, I think. Thanks for your help, Akane.
She's very interested.
Okay, bye.
Commander, I'm at Orion's cave. You need to get over here. Like, right now.
I'm on my way.
Okay, so let's return to Orion. Seems like something is important or urgent at least. Remember that Lady Casimir and Timmy were together with June checking on Orion. Because Timmy gave her permission. So let's see what this is about. Your kind of people, Orion Sanctuary. And this is the last one we'll do for today as well, guys.
Ugh, Alchemy, you're here.
What's going on, Timmy?
I don't know. Orion and Kate?
They're fine.
June, what are you doing here?
I told you my Jade Tech can help your dragon. So that's what I'm doing. Helping.
We were talking to Orion when she went quiet all of a sudden. It's like she's sleeping. But not. I thought it could be a concussion from the fall, but then Kate... she fell silent too, while still standing. I don't know if she's being affected because of their connection or what.
All my tests show Orion's magic levels are steadily
What do you think is gonna happen to
Perhaps
us?
the extractor caused...
Oh, that's what.
Hello?
Commander? Over here.
Oh, Keith. There you are.
Keith, where are we?
They're talking. They're not just mortals. They're my friends.
They're your flock. The shepherd watches and protects, but she does so in solitude. When I created the others, I thought, I don't have to be alone anymore.
The other elder dragons? You're their...
I was imperfect, you see. Attuned to water, but not the other elements. I thought my children would bring balance and harmony to the fabric of magic. But...
Then, what happened? ends now, Suwon.
Now, you take my place, little one. Consider what I've said.
Big revelation there.
Oh, good. I thought it was
Huge
contagious.
revelation. Look, there's something new.
What
here.
just happened?
That was the first Elder Dragon, the mother of all dragons. Isn't that right, Aurene?
Kralkatorix's mother, my great-grandmother.
What?
We'd spoken before, a few times. I didn't know who she was until we came here.
What does she want?
For me to take her place.
Take her place?
And become the one Elder Dragon.
Damn.
The last Elder Dragon who wanted something from you was Jormag, and we know how that turned out.
Suwon isn't Jormag.
Can we be sure?
You can. Suwon's been Kantha's guardian since the Zaitan disaster. Or so goes the legend.
I need some time to think about this.
Of course.
In the meantime, we still have to find the Aether Blades.
And whatever that extractor thing is, how did they get their hands on something capable of doing this?
Anka was a brilliant machinist, and that weapon was a Sura made, but the technology's beyond even the Inquest.
That's because it's Canthan. I gave it to my Trin.
You hired them, didn't you?
I did.
So she is the traitor.
You hired them? This is all because of...
I didn't know what they were capable of, or their history in Tyria. If I did, I never would have... I'm sure you have questions. Ask me anything.
Okay, before we do, let's talk about this for a second. So Aurene was in a mind state, completely apathic, as well as cave. And as soon as we entered the cave, as we did as well. And all of that happened during the Aurene connection to the machine that is right there, that June brought. Okay. In that state of mind, we saw water, a place filled with water. We were underwater, and Aurene was talking to another Elder Dragon, to the mother of all dragons, apparently, the Elder Dragon of Water, Suwon. So, Suwon wants Aurene to take her place and to become the one Elder Dragon, whatever that means. It might mean that she absorbs all the magic in the world. We don't know. We don't know what that means yet. We'll see what that means afterwards. So, all that we know right now is that Suwon has some intent for Aurene. Wants something from Aurene. And we don't know if we can trust her or not. But June here says that Suwon has been the guardian of Kantha for a while. As well as she is the one that gave Maitrin the weapon that knocked out Aurene. So there is a quite... I want to say noodly, because it is very intricate, but it's all connected nonetheless, okay? But it goes round and round, and then it is very complex. It is a very complex story, but it's very well written. So let's talk to June. Remember that Maitrin was accepted or brought in by June to Kantha. She is the insider of the Kanthan society. And June is a pretty big, how do I put it? Philanthropist. And she has a monopoly of technology in terms of access. So she's quite a remarkable person in our society. I can go into anything. It is my interest to be transparent here. You're working with Maitrin?
She was working for me. She's got Canthan ancestry, so she could walk among us. My guards caught her snooping around one of my power plants. She'd hacked my security system. I could have made her disappear. No one knew who she was, after all. But I was impressed at her resourcefulness, so I told her to come work for me. I need people who can find my blind spots, and I took a liking to her. She became my protege. Bit of a slow learner, but she worked her ass off. Whenever I tried explaining Jade thermodynamics, she struggled. But somehow she always figured it out. I could never put my finger on it. That woman was haunted by something.
Maybe all the people she killed at Lion's Arch.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. So she learned a lot about Jade stuff, Jade tech. Why did you hire them?
I needed dragon research. As you're acutely aware, the dragon cycle threatens us all. And it turns out the best dragon researchers exist outside of Cantha.
Mm-hmm. She's got a point there.
The Aether Blades could go where I couldn't. That's why I needed Mai and her crew. I never asked them to kidnap anyone. I wanted to import talented researchers with their consent.
So, that was an idea from Manka solely, because we heard the audio log as well.
Apparently,
How
they
did you
came
get
out
here?
of the mists. They were lucky to have landed in the ruins of Old Kaining and not... Well, you saw what happened when you dropped in on Xinjie.
So what happened to them was that they dropped. Now we know where they dropped. They dropped in Drowned Kainang. And that is also a hint for me that this is gonna be the next map. So they dropped around here somewhere. So there might be some Aether Blades as well once we get there in Season 6. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, also, she made a remark previously that Mytrian was haunted for something. I can never put my finger on it. That woman was haunted by something. And then Marjorie says maybe all the people she killed at Lanzars. But June says maybe. She doesn't confirm it, but maybe. You called Su once Cantham Protector.
I suppose it began with the Zaitan disaster. The massive tidal wave of undead that came crashing to our shores. Worst calamity since the Jade Wind. Even 100 years later, with all our advances, we still feel the effects. Well, Su Wan is the hero of that story. Rising from the depths, turning back the waters and the dead. Poetic stuff. People say she formed a pact with Kunavang to protect Cantha. Salt Spray Dragon, local, hero in her own right. But, aside from a few rumors here and there, they've hardly been seen since. For Su Wan to reach out to Aurene so soon after her arrival, well, it's certainly a fascinating development.
So let's talk about that as well, because there's a lot. Like all of these have a lot to grind through. So, well, Suhan is the hero of that story, rising from the dead, starting back the waters and the dead. Poetic stuff. What does she mean by this? When the waters rose up from the Zaitan disaster, the Zaitan tsunami that drowned most of Kainang, some waters stopped. Something stopped the waters. There was, as you can see, there's some sort of thing that no water passed through this, or almost no water passed through this, and this has a reason. It seems that in myth or in poetry of the Canthan culture, they say it was Suwan. Suwan stopped the warriors, and it made them stand still, or drew them back. Let's see here. What else does she say? People say she formed a pact with Kunavang to protect Cantha, Salt Spray Dragon, local, hero in her own right. So, Kunavang is a Salt Spray. Salt Sprays are a certain type of dragons that are native to Cantha, and Cantha only, as far as I know. And the Salt Spray Dragon Kunavang has appeared on the Guild Wars 1 story. Is pretty relevant there. Its background is not relevant for this story, so I'm not going to talk about it. But it is a pretty huge story in Guild Wars 1, and it is pretty relevant there, the Salt Spray Kunavang itself. So they say that Kunavang formed a pact, or was the one that enticed Suwan to protect Yukainang. There's more story there too. But aside from a few rumors here and there, they've hardly been seen ever since. So the Salt Spray Dragons were never seen since. Or almost never seen. For someone to reach out to Aurinia, that is a remarkable. So where are they now?
The Aetherblades are planning something big. We need to track down Mai Trin before it's too late.
I only spoke with Mai, and usually on my turf. They have a number of hideouts across Kantha. In Xingje, I'd expect her to be hiding somewhere in Zendaijun. A cave, if I know her. My sources tell me the Ministry of Security's been looking for her, but somehow she's avoided detection.
The Blades are a sneaky bunch, but we've got experience with their bag of tricks.
Okay then. Marjorie, Gorik, let's finish this investigation.
Let me know when you find Mai Trin, Commander.
There we go. So, we'll finish the investigation there. They've been looking somehow for her, but somehow she's avoided detection.
Quite a reward.
Now does it? There's nothing else to talk to, right? Yeah, that's done. Well, guys, that is the first part of the whole playthrough that we're gonna do. I've divided this into what I expect 12 episodes. So this is the first of 12. And let me tell you, the first 2 maps are the ones that take the longest time. Then the last 2 are pretty quick to do. And we also do the metas respectively. So, today we did the introduction to the Kanthan expansion. We ran through the very first part. We did a little bit of the training area, which was quite fun. I was quite impressed with the training area. This has been quite a hell of adventure. Just doing this, taking our time. I gotta say, guys, I enjoy doing this a lot. This is amazing. Just this little tiny piece of the expansion was pretty good. Like the quality bar is really high in here. This is really good. This is what Guild Wars 2 should be standard. In terms of lore and story-wise, the main plot-wise, I think this is what Guild Wars 2 should aim to be like. It is really good, really compact. You can really study every little cranny of this and figure out the story of this. There's a lot we haven't talked about this the armor. We've seen those ghosts earlier in the stream, but I haven't. There's an event right there, right now there, but yeah. The event is about our lore as well. Oh man, look, this little junction here is amazing. Props to the developers there. And that does our stream for today. I hope you all enjoyed. I thank you all for those who stood by, who watched, all those who visited as well. And I do hope to see you on the next one. Thank you all for joining. Oh, just a quick reminder. My video for the next guide, which is Exploration for Guild Wars 2, is coming out very soon. So please be aware of that. Be aware on my YouTube, give it a subscribe. I'm putting my YouTube down there so that you can check that out. And please keep an eye on that, because the next video is coming very soon. Yeah, thank you all for joining, and I hope to see you all on the next one tomorrow.